Hey, Savage. I'm Savage. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I need to retire from this. I need to change your welcoming. I need to change your welcoming too into something more unique. So what's up, babes? Yummy. Yay. I was waiting for you to get on. Yes. Yummy tummy. I'm on. I read for August, school, love, and income. Ooh, good. Baby, let's get started. We're gonna do the Grand Luke's Tarot. The Grand Luxurious Tarot. Anyway, let's start. The Grand Luxurious Tarot. Hey, AG, long time no see. I thought Empress Knights versus thanks, Empress. So first a Savage, then Empress, then Yummy in my tummy. Yummy in my tummy, yummy in my tummy. What did you have for dinner, Yummy? Apple pie? Just saying. Mac and cheese. That does sound yummy. Let's get started with our girl, lovely Christine. Christine. Savage. Savage. Classy, cringy. That girl is in hospital, by the way. Megan Stallion. This deck is so big sometimes for my little hand, but I love it. So it's coming for August. Right off the bat, Christine needs love. A lot of flirtation with a new person. In terms of, so we're going to do, the top is going to be love. Hey, Mika. Okay, so the top is going to be love. Middle is going to be finances. And the last one is going to be school. Okay, so finance is in the middle, top is love, and this section right here on the bottom, it is going to be school. All right, babes, Mika Collin, your actor yummy. Savage, can you do the list, sweetie? Sweetie. Emphasis on the sweetie. In a good way. Girl. Somebody is going to be flirting with you. It's going to be a new person, and this person will be lying to love. Queen of Wands. Oh, Queen of Wands, King of Wands, Page of Swords. See, like I said, a new person is going to be flirting with you. And he's going to be especially attracted to your sex, to your sexual aura, to your sexual energy. Why are cards reinforcing everything? The devil, somebody's obsessively watching you, obsessively stalking you. And I think that this person will be reaching you out. I reach the death on the bottom of the deck. All right, so as far as love goes, Savage, right off the bat, like I've been saying, somebody is going to be attracted to your sexual energy a lot, like crazy. This is a person that you'll most likely be seeing a lot online. With the Page of Swords, this is telling me that this person, he's gonna be like, I'm for you. I do seek a commitment. I do seek stuff like that. But I do feel that this person will be lying because he's gonna be getting out of another relationship while you guys, while he kind of talks to you. That's another thing that you're not interested, but there's definitely going to be a high sexual interest, especially by this guy. This guy's gonna really try his guts with you. This guy's really gonna try his guts with you, and you'll be like, well, I don't know if I want Ken or him because he is sexy. This guy is going to be tall. He is going to be sexy. He's going to be a little like either very tan or dark. Um, and a lot of intensity will be between you guys. A lot of it. This guy is definitely going to be on the darker side in skin tone. He is going to have like some sort of, he's going to be very active. And I feel like sexually you guys will have the chemistry. But I don't think it's going to be a lot deeper than that, especially from this guy's part. He is checking you online. He's looking at your photos, and I feel like he's probably right now. This person is probably thinking that he should contact you. So going into August, there is a high chance, especially online communication, because this person could be living out of your state. It doesn't have to be, but there's this like long distance type of because this person is going to be like, wow, like she talks, she's very, and this person might have money too. This is a person that's got a good coin or like a stable job. It doesn't have to be, but this person could. I do think that this person could be walking away from his like past relationship, and then he tries to get your attention. So let's see what's coming up for finances, financial situation. Well, I do think you're going to have a stable job. I do think that you're going to be in an environment that's very accepting. You're going to be in a building, like as far as job goes, you're not going to be out of job for sure. You're going to be part of like an establishment. Page of Wands, new job opportunity. Six of Cups. Whoa. Eight of Cups. Okay, so you've been trying like really, 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 really hard for a job to come about, yeah, because you've been rejected by a job and it made you really, really sad, as we know. Oh, and it been hurting you, it's been haunting you, because these people rejected you because of lack of experience that you had for the job, and they were like, this girl is not qualified. But going into August, I do think that your hard work may pay off because this month you'll be like really on your shit. You'll be like, I got this. I gotta have this job no matter what. Even if I'm inexperienced, I do not give a shit. Like you're gonna be really trying to do your resumes. You're really gonna try to leave your current job. You're gonna try because this job that you're currently working, you're like I started as a teenager. Like I deserve better. You'll be like, I deserve better. And you're really going to fight for it. And especially when it comes to, the intellectual aspect of it, like working on your resume or whatnot, you're going to be getting that because High Priestess does tell me and indicates to me that, you're going to be working a lot on your resume, a lot on your recommendations. You're going to be getting those letters in because you're going to make sure that, you're covered on all bases in order to avoid this disappointment that you faced before. because you definitely, were really, really disappointed when the experience on your resume, on your resume, and you're like, well, even if I am, I do think that you're going to be entering into a new job or leaving this current job. I do feel like you're going to be leaving your current job with the 8 of Cups. But I do think that you'll kind of do it quickly. So just make sure that you're not doing it like, super quickly or out of like an impulse. Um, just make sure that, you have more information. Okay, AG Love. Just make sure that, you're doing this out of, what's it called? You're doing this because you got the job already, that you're seeking. Because I feel like you're very mentally conflicted about it. And you may make like an irrational decision. Justice. Oh, 8 of Cups. Nice. King of Swords. And 2 of Cups. Nice. All right. So moving forward, I do think that either by the end of August, this new boss, this person may hire you and may get along with you, and this can emotionally make you happy. Could be about 11th of August or 21st of August. Um, with the justice here, I do feel that you're going to be signing papers. You're going to be getting work. There's going to be some sort of like work permanency here. There's going to be paperwork. Obviously, now when you enter a new work, you have to sign work contract, and I feel like this has to do a lot with it. And this person could be your boss. But with the 2 of Cups, it's indicating to me that you'll be signing papers to join the work team. Or this could be the person who, helps you get the work, but I am sensing that this has to be the boss. And I feel that this person may help you or like give you a job and make you sign, those papers that, you're working with us. I do think that you are going to be getting a new work opportunity. Now let's see the education. Nine of Wands, 7 of Wands, 7 of Swords, Queen of Pentacles, 2 of Wands, and the bottom. Well, schools are about to open, and especially going into August. I do think that you're trying super super hard to choose, to be extra clever. You're trying to be more clever and really pinpoint on the type of professors, and you're trying to see that you get more lenient professors, of course, by looking at their information and everything. And I feel that you're going to be really choosy about that, because you're going to be like, well, I have to work and I have to balance the scales properly. Like, I have to make sure that I am doing both school and work properly. And I do think that it's going to work out for you as of now. Things are moving forward. Things are looking good. The doors are opening. The opportunity is in hand. The opportunities are not blocked. So I feel like as far as school goes, you're gonna really you're making sure that you get the right professors, and I do think that there's gonna be a female professor. You may get a female professor or like a female counselor that may help you resolve the confusions you're having regarding how to balance work and how to balance your grades the right way. See, 2 of Swords in reverse. Yeah, see, right now you're very confused and you're kind of worried on how this situation will work out, like what's going to happen with school, how are you going to divide the times. But I do think that moving forward into school, like end of August, you are going to, there's going to be either a counselor or professor that's really going to help you figure out on how you can divide the two. And your mentally, confusing state will end. You will find the clarity in how to handle this. And I do feel that you'll be able to divide these two things properly, like 50% here, 50% there, and it's going to be okay. I do think that school-wise in August, you're going to be trying really, really hard to make sure that, all the classes are perfectly aligning with your schedule, with your work schedule, and, you're really taking care of things. Now let's see. Now let's see what this has to say. For August. Love, finances, and school. Don't let your past hold you back. So in love, you're being, you're being told to not let your past hold you back. Do not have fears. Do not have a fear to just flirt with somebody, or to just, because like I said, I do feel like somebody new is going to be flirting with you, and you may be like, I have Kendrick and stuff like that. But then you're gonna really hold yourself back, or be like, it's not gonna work out or something. But just have fun. Just don't care. It's time for change. Surrender to the divine, because whatever you want is being watched over. So don't worry about it too much. Like, what if I just take upon this person? And I have Kendrick. Maybe you have to talk to this person in order for your energy to be released, so you can definitely have Kendrick. You know what I mean? In the long run. So what about finances? You're good enough. All right. So finances, a personal resolution wait, a personal issue reaches resolution. This is telling me that because you're so stressed about your job not working out, you're gonna be receiving the a good result from it. You're gonna be emotionally satisfied with your new job, or whatever opportunity comes about, it's gonna reach an end. And because you were feeling like you're inexperienced, you're not good enough, you're gonna be reaching the resolution. You're gonna be finding peace with yourself. You're gonna be like, I'm good enough. I got this. I'm gonna make tweaks to my resume. I'm gonna make tweaks to whatever needed, and I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get my shit together. And now let's look at school. Step out of your comfort zone. What do you need to do, babe? What do you need to do, girl, to make your grades higher? What do you need to do? Because what they're saying here is that time to breathe out. So stop worrying so much about work and how things are going to work out, because they will work out regardless. And please step out of your comfort zone. Don't just settle with the passing grades. You can get better grades. So yeah, don't just settle with the cheapest with the most low effort professor. You're gonna get better. You can handle better. All right, so that was for Christine, I'm just making fun of her. Sorry about that. But that was for Christine. So who's next? Next is Empress. Empress. Miss Empress. How are you? So 1222, y'all. 1222, repeating numbers. Okay. Let me read your question again. So what is he thinking right now? Girl. Oh yes, Nika Colin, I do. I wasn't under the weather. It's just because, I don't know, I felt kind of drained. That's what it was. So now let's get started on my favorite ghetto. Her name is Empress. 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 Impressive. Empress is so impressive. Yeah, I just felt drained yesterday. I didn't know I would feel. I was initially feeling a little bit energetic, but then when I started reading, I just like, alright, so Temperance. He is trying to, well, okay, strength. Strength in reverse wanted to come out badly. This person is not having enough strength right now to really figure out where the fuck he, what the fuck he has to do. He is feeling very weak, very depleted, very much so lack of energy. But overall energy as a temperance, he's trying really hard to figure out himself. You know, he's trying really hard to just be patient with his thoughts and mental energy because it seems that he's confused. Like, this guy is very confused right now. He's trying not to suffer, but it's like suffering is still just coming to him. Seven of Coins, Knight of Coins, Nine of Wands, and man, wow. Well, yeah, like I said, this person is trying to like slow down on his thinking. I feel like with the Seven of Pentacles here, this guy, he's waiting on some sort of money, and I feel like that he's thinking that once he has a lot of money, or like the big amount of check that he's waiting on, he will have it and give it to you and shut your mouth. I'm getting that energy for some reason. Like I just pictured it. I feel like because right now the money that he provided you is not like a big amount. I feel like he's waiting on some sort of money that's a big amount. And once he has it, I feel like he's gonna be like, here, take it. Like that's what he's thinking because otherwise I do feel that this person is very resistant. He's like really trying hard to control his fast rushing thoughts about you. And this is something I'm also getting that he does think about commitment. He does think about coming back and maybe you will take him on. He's thinking like maybe she will take me, but at the same time he's kind of seeing his ways not working out with you. His ways do not work out with you, and I feel like he tries really hard to make them work with you. Yeah, he tries super hard to guiltify you, make you guilty for the shit that he's done. um and he's trying to figure out like why his ways do not work on you, because no matter how much guilty he wants to make you, it backfires. it backfires. And this guy is really like, okay, so what am I doing that's backfiring so much? Why do my ways not work on her? Like, I try to make her guilty. I try to fight with her like that. I try to control her mind, but she's just too slick. He's like, she's just too slick. I also see that, this person he's having lots of like negative thoughts and, rush of thoughts. I'm getting a rush of thoughts. And he's trying to calm down. I'm getting lots of healing energy, like a lot of like slowing down energy. This guy is trying to just calm down. He's trying to calm his nerves down. That's what I'm getting. Even especially with, the temperance as the whole like central energy that we had. I feel like in with the Knight of Pentacles, Five of Wands in reverse, I feel like he's trying to calm him, slow his aggressiveness down, and really trying to figure out what he can do. He's trying to find mental clarity. He's trying to find mental clarity in how he can kind of approach the situation. Because if he says too many harsh things to you, he kind of knows now that it's not going to work out. And he's really trying to find some sort of logic that he lacks. This guy, he's trying to find logic. Because every time he comes to you, he comes in as very impulsive, very sexual, very, like, an all childish energy. And he's seeing his flaws. This guy's trying to see his flaws. Like, what are his flaws? Because at this point, I still do think that he has lots of sexual passion for you. Not gonna lie, with the Knight of Wands, he still, he still wants to come in and be like, I'm sexually ready, but he knows that you're not going to take him, and he's trying to find some sort of logic in himself. He's trying to see what he can change in himself, and in order for you to accept him back. Like, what does he have to change? Because because he knows now. He's trying to go into himself. He's trying to gain that spiritual knowledge. I do think that his eye chakra, his third eye chakra is opening up. Now, they say this is about heart chakra, but I'm seeing third eye chakra. They usually say Hangman is about, like, your heart is opening, but I'm getting, like, his eyes are opening. And I do think that, he was trying to fight. He's very resistant to change. He's trying to, like, really, really, be strong on his little, like, feet. He's just trying to fight off whatever is changing him, because definitely there's something that's changing him, and we know what it is. The energy is changing. Things are coming to light. He is gaining some sort of perception, but the thing is that this guy doesn't know how to accept it, especially with the Two of Pentacles. It's like, is this real or is this fake? The perceptions that I'm having, the knowledge that I'm suddenly getting, am I seeing bullshit or am I seeing the real thing? What is happening to me? Like, I'm not sure. This guy is very confused right now, and he's trying to find balance. He's trying to find balance. He's trying to calm his high running thoughts, because his thoughts are like really, really running crazy. And he's trying not to fight with you either right now. He's trying to find some sort of peace within himself and his mind. All paid list, boo. I do think that he wants to come back, but also I feel like he's waiting on a bigger money. And I feel like once that comes, he's thinking about, like, oh, I'm gonna splash this cash on her face. Let's see what are his messages to you. Read this, please. I miss being inside you. Exina Maldonado. All the list is paid, love. All paid list. I want to cuddle you. Let me kiss you while we cuddle. Painful. See, this experience is painful for this asshole. Thank you so much. Deeply, he's thankful for the service you gave him, for the food or whatever. Just doesn't want to show it. Here's your message. I want to build a life with you. Oh, this just jumped out. I look at our memories a lot. We know that's true, girl. We know that's true. That just wanted to jump out and look at our memories a lot. One more message. I have hard time expressing. Yeah, he has a hard time expressing. Ooh, this guy, this little child. You're welcome, Empress. Mwah. Ugh. Kisses and hugs, right? So next is yummy in my tummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. What are your questions? I mean, what is your question? What is your question? Is there something that I don't know about my male friend she that I need to know about? I have two separate situations that made me doubt my trust in him. Thank you. Let's see. So is this she friend lying to you basically? Is this friend deceptive basically? Let's have a look. Let me drink some water. Okay, she. Well, I do think that you guys been friends for at least like in number four could know each other for like 4 years, 4 months, something like this. This guy is he lying to you? Because I feel like there's this sense of comfort with this friend. At some point, like you guys were really comfortable with each other. And this person, like I don't know if both y'all's parents kind of knew each other. Like this person is similar to you. Like you've been into each other's houses and stuff. Okay, so I feel as if I'm not getting live that this person has said. I'm not getting live. I feel as if this person is going through some sort of hardship. I feel like, recently there had been some sort of distance in this friendship. There had been a lot of quietness. Maybe you guys haven't like really talked to each other a lot. You guys haven't been like communicating a lot recently. And I feel like this person is going through some difficulties of his own that do not have to do with you. But I feel as if like, something happened in his romantic life that he's not trying to talk about. Like this person is not, he is hiding something from you. He's not telling you the truth, right? But also he doesn't want to talk about it. I feel like he's trying to go into his own like solitude. This person is kind of acting shady because he is hiding. Either he has romantic feelings for you, and he's not sure if you feel that way for him. Because I feel like this person could have romantic feelings for you. And because you guys are just friends, and for a very long time you guys are friends, this person doesn't want to be like, left out of your life forever. He didn't want to be left out of your life forever, so this is why he's distancing himself. Because I do sense that you guys just being friends made this person very this friendship is very comfortable, very comforting, very long time friendship. A lot of trust is in there. But I do think that this person went into his own solitude and he's not talking to you much. He's not talking to you right now too much. And part of it has to do with because even though when you guys were friends, he was younger, but I feel like now he loves you. And I don't think he's trying to harm this friendship that you guys have. So he may be like trying. Yeah, that's what I mean. He doesn't. This person feels left out. This person feels like you don't care about him, and this person doesn't want to hurt his feelings. He doesn't want to hurt his feelings with you because High Priestess, this person had love for you all along. He had feelings for you all along, but because there are two guys here, this person definitely had love for you. And I feel like him kind of just ignoring you, maybe there's like one message sometimes every few days or months. There was like one message that comes because this person is trying to heal. He ever liked you, he's trying to suppress that, and he's just trying to focus on himself and focus on his work. I do feel that he's trying to get a new, like maybe a girlfriend, but I don't feel like he's that romantically involved with anybody right now. But as far as anything malicious goes, I don't think he's trying to hide anything malicious, like anything that he should be worried about. I just feel as if it's love. It's he had some sort of romantic feelings for you, and he may have tried to give you a hint at some point for you to like get it, but I don't think that you acknowledge that you got the hint. And this person is like, okay, well, I'm just gonna distance myself. We're not gonna talk. It's cool. It's good. I'm not gonna like. I'm not gonna cross the boundary. Yeah, I'm gonna detach myself and just not talk to her. That's why this person is coming off as shady. I don't think this person is shady. It's just he has definitely seen you with about two other guys. Definitely two other guys he's seen. And he didn't want it to, cross the boundaries either. So let's get some sort of energy work. What's up with tensions? I'm getting a vision of like a red bracelet, slim arms. Are you like a slim girl with like you wear like a thin-ish? You wear like a bracelet? Oh my god, the incense just fell on my phone. Yes, red color thread. I'm having a vision of black-haired girl, black silky long-haired girl, slim arms, thin arms, and wearing like a red thread type of bracelet, like a permanent bracelet too. Maybe this guy remembers that about you. Angelo Balance. Yeah, this person has walked away initially from the friendship, angel of love, because there was crush, there was love there. But in order to bring himself the justice and the balance in his thinking and stuff, he had to walk away from this because he's like, well, I can't just hang up, on her. I can't just love her from, I can't just keep on loving her or whatnot. And, she's having other opportunities. So might as well just walk away and bring myself and her balance. That's what it is. I don't think he's lying. I don't sense that from him. I just get that he gets a lot of like anxiety around you now, and he's trying to keep his distance. Mika. So that was for you, Yummy. I hope I made sense. Your girl, shut up. You're probably not that bad. Why did Jay share a story in IG wishing the Cancer happy birthday when he just told the Aries that they messed around? I'm confused. Okay, so it says my first regular question is why did Jay share a story on IG wishing the Cancer when he just told the Aries that they messed around? I'm confused. Okay, let me kind of process that. Let's see. So what's why did Jay? Four of Swords, because this girl would have been like really aggressive towards him if he didn't do that. He doesn't want conflict with this person. He wants peace. He wants to be happy. He wants to be drama free. So for him to do that was a way for him to get peace. Okay, yes. This to me speaks of a birthday as well. Yeah, this person was very mentally like, he was very extremely worried that, how this girl will react because she wanted her present. This girl was like, it's my birthday, you have to give me a present. I always celebrate my birthday. Six of Cups is talking to me about that. It's like, I always celebrate my birthday. My previous boyfriends did this, I give you my pussy. You have to give me something too. Like, she kept hinting him. She kept telling him, she's like, my online friends are gonna be looking at that. Like, I need to feel special energy. And this person was like, okay, so what is one thing that I can kind of do? So he goes ahead and posts that on his story with the fool's energy. I'm sensing that it was like, okay, to make you happy, I'm gonna take this step. Leave me alone. Like, yeah, especially with the temperance, this was definitely like a peace offering. This was definitely like a peace offering. Like, okay, we're in a relationship, whatever. Because she's like, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. I don't think so, because at the same time, I feel like this. Yeah, a sense of relationship. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be like a very big relationship. It's just, yeah, it may end, and I feel like the Aries already, he doesn't care. This girl just wants somebody, This girl just wants somebody, um, whoever she kind of can get. And she's kind of popular around men anyway, in your society, in your community. I feel like she's already popular among the guys anyway. So, she just wants to be like, this is my birthday, and I want something like, well known. I want to be seen. Please do this. So he kind of did that because he didn't know any better. I feel like this guy was just like, what did I get myself into? What did I get myself into, man? And now, okay, whatever, I can just kind of post happy birthday. She's, after all, turning some years old. How old is this girl? I'm getting like under 30. Like under 27, actually. 24? Yeah. He's like, okay, well, she's turning 24. Might as well just wish her some happy birthday. Yeah. But her personality is trash. Well, I feel like she just really wants to rush in a relationship with him because her previous relationship really just did end and it's not going back again. So she's like, I want this. And I feel like there's a part of this friendship, this relationship that she's trying to get with his friend has a lot to do with making him jealous. Hi, Genesis Chica. I feel like part of this relationship that she's trying to establish is to really make him jealous as well. Because, he may want her back. Let's see. Yeah, of course, because her reputation is not serious. This girl is like dead for him in a way. Hey, Lemuria, babe. Long time no see. Passion, lusty devil. Yeah, because this girl is no possession. Sorry, possession, possession, lusty devil. This girl, she works her sexy charm. She works her sex charm. She works her pussy charm, and she thinks that she can get a guy possessive over her. But it doesn't work on every guy that she goes to. It's only going to work so much until it's all loose. You know. Let's never fight again because she fights a lot. Yeah, she's really trying to make the Aries jealous. That's what I think. Yeah, let's never fight again. I do think that she's trying to, kind of make him jealous, be like, he can have me back because he's gonna miss this pussy energy. But I feel like he's kind of just like, I'd rather pass. What is this? T, are you still taking questions? LOL has a mentality. She has a mentality that's not very good, of course. But people are like that. All right, what is your other question? Yeah, I know you. So, what is the deep dive we're looking at? Is anything the universe want me to know that I'm not aware of? Okay. I'm gonna do these later. Yeah, I'm still taking questions, Savage. I don't know. I just got this random message in my head. Pay attention to your gut. Pay attention to your instincts, not your overthinking. 8 of coins. You are, you are on the verge of really getting your finances together. You have the ability to really have the strength to lay your career, your permanent career, magician. Yeah, that's telling me that you actually do have all the tools necessary in order to really lay your bases and to really look good in front of people. Because once you get, whatever the career that you're trying to do, like nursing or whatever, you're putting your mind to, don't let lack of money, don't let lack of apparent resources drag you down from it. Because I feel like you have the power and you're going to work your ass off. You're going to work your ass off in order to obtain your goals because you are very, when you tap into your intellectual powers, they do not stop. You're very intuitive. You're very intellectual too. When you do your education, you're going to be like very good at it. You're going to be extremely good at in the career that you do. You're intuitive, but also you're very intellectual. So go to nursing school. Your spirit is saying, your spirit guide is saying, go. There's a green light. They're giving you a green light because you know what? You can do this. You can do this. It may be hard at times. It may be difficult at times. You may even have to juggle your finances a lot. You may have to juggle your finances a lot. Um, yeah, I don't see a complete lack of money either. I don't see a complete lack of money at all. I just see that, it's going to be a little bit difficult for you to, pay the bills or, really really divide the finances into proper portions. You're going to have a little bit hard time with that. And that's the challenge that you have to overcome because, being a student is really hard. Let's be real. But I feel that you're going to be able to do this. It is going to take 2 years. It is going to take, some time. Um, or however long it takes. But I think that you can do this. And this is your purpose. Because if you put your mind into this, I feel like right after you graduate from this school, you're going to find a job in a hospital. You're going to find a job pretty quickly in a hospital and they're going to accept you. And I feel like you're going to get along with people as well because you're going to be put in high regard. Now, if you do this, I feel like it's going to benefit your family. It's going to benefit. I don't know if you have like a younger sister or like a younger sibling. I feel like they'll look up to you or like cousins. You're going to be the inspiration. You're going to be the inspiration. I have younger siblings. Yeah. I'm getting like younger siblings like that's why I said that. They're going to be looking up to you. They're going to take the inspiration from you because I feel like it's not just for you that you choose this nursing path, it's also for them because they need like a mentor. And it is going to be tough. You're going to have to put in a lot of work. And I'm getting that, there may be some 50% money 50 here, 50% money over there, 25%, something like that. You would have to fight it because because there may be a time where you have to help your younger siblings out. For some reason, I feel as if you're the perfect like mentor. This will help them to really be serious about their lives. And I also think now, if you want this Aries back, which I think will happen, you have to let go of this third party thinking mindset. Because not just is this career reading that's also coming to me, I'm also getting the message that this Aries will be returning back. Even though he's a little bit resistant right now, I feel that he'll be back, and I feel that you would have to set your mindset right because you feed a lot into the third party. You feed a lot into unnecessary people regarding him, and you have some sort of insecurities about him. If you want to manifest him back, which I think you did something, or you're trying to do something in order to connect with him, that third party is not going to help you because that's only going to sabotage your power to get him back. That's only going to sabotage your exactly, Empress. Erase the third party thinking because you are coming up as a high priestess and a magician. Magician and high priestess. If you do a candle on him, it's going to work like this. But what can sabotage is your own thinking. You need to only keep yourself in the picture. Only yourself. You need to envision, let's pretend that this is you and this is him. I know, weird object, but let's pretend this is him and let's pretend that this incense stick is you. Don't look at all these cards. Don't look at all these cards in the middle. Let's suppose that these are people or third parties. Only look at this way. Only look at this way. Don't look at this way. You see how far we go? You see how far we go when we look at all the complications between us, between these two things? Look how far these things went in distance. But when you put these things together like this, they're very close to each other. This is the energy that it should be in. It should be like this, only you and him. Not like this. My Taurus friend is trying to get with me alone. I'm going to have to focus on myself. Well, if you want him back, then stop focusing on his ex or any other person. So distance yourself, but don't give up on your manifestations. Because let's pretend that these are the cards, these are the people, the cards are the people. When you, and these are two people, right? Only think this way, that only you are in his energy. Don't put all these other people, because that's what's going to distance you guys. You have to clear your mindset, love, because this love is entering your life. And it's a fire sign that's trying to come back too. And I feel like with the fire sign, with this Aries guy, you can have an established roots. All right, so I was saying, like, with this Aries guy, you can have established roots. And the message that you need to know right now is that stop fucking worrying about third parties. Stop asking their questions. Stop thinking that they even exist, because they don't exist. Only you and him exist, like the stick theory I told you. When you start thinking that this person is in between, this person is in between, you guys go like let's pretend this is you, this is him. You guys go this far. But when you don't look at all these people in between, you guys are this close. Bring him close. Manifest that shit, because you have the power. You got this. And you need to know, because Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups. You got this. If you want him, he's yours. You're gonna have an established root. This guy could be your fucking husband, or like a living situation. You guys may even buy a house, who knows? But you need to manifest it very clearly. Perfect. But I do think that, with this friend overall, you are going to be getting accepted into the nursing program if you're trying to get into it. I feel that, you're going to be working your ass off, and you will be recognized for it. You just have to be patient, and you cannot give up. Yeah, he's thinking about buying a house. And it could be with you, love. It could be with you, that house. Um, and and I feel that it could bring you marriage. This guy and you, I have a strong sense that this could end up being in a marriage with like the full church service and stuff, not just some court thing. If you guys get married, there's going to be that whole, like, the priest, the vows, church, but also if you are going to be seen really good if you go into this nursing program, it is going to be, a year, you can do it. From the time you start nursing school, it's going to be within 2 years of that time, you're going to find a job. You're going to find a job in a hospital, and you'll get along with these people. You're going to be seen as really like a nice nurse, because you don't know, like, you have a gentle touch. People are going to be appreciative of your touch. People are going to be appreciative of your treatment. I feel like you treat people really well. And that's going to be like, that's our favorite nurse. I'm getting like old people energy, so you may start off with, like, people that are old, and they'll be really in love with you. And look, Two of Cups on the bottom, Two of Cups on the bottom, reunion and marriage. Your marriage will happen. It will happen. because I have Ace of Pentacles right after that. This is something that you will manifest, though. This is something that you desire. You think it's in the distant future, but it may not be so much in the distant future. It may just be right after. It could really be about while you're doing this nursing. It could be about that time or a little bit after that. But, it's not going to be too far from that time. But with this Hierophant, I do think that, you're going to progress in your financial aspects. And I feel like your family is going to look up to your little siblings, your younger siblings. They're going to be looking up to you. You're going to be their mentor. And I feel like they need a mentor in their life, and it's going to be in the shape of you because you're the wiser. You're very intuitive. Yes, I was getting into 2021. No matter how many hurdles you face, no matter what you're going to go through, you can pull out. And the Aries is going to be back. I get that the Aries is going to come back. And you're going to bring him back. Because you're going to be doing you. But, but your whole, like, this energy that you put out for a very long time, it's going to be well received. Five of conflict. Five of wands conflict. Five of conflict. Queen of swords. And the star. And the justice. Temperance. Two of swords. Two of wands. Okay, yeah, I feel that, with them, things are going to work out. It may be longer than expected, of course, but, the conflict there had been because of the Queen of Swords, his ex, but, you manifest. You bring what you want into this world. Because I feel like, once you're taking care of your educational things, once you're into your own intellect, you're taking care of your intellectual courses, whatnot. And, prior to doing that, it's like, you put out the work to get him back, and he's gonna be feeling it. He's gonna be feeling it. Sure, it took time. Sure, everything happened. But, as you are preparing to go into this nursing school, you're doing your paperwork, you're getting yourself on. 111, I just saw. 111, confirmation. This guy is gonna return. He's already on the way. See, 9 of Cups on the bottom. And the star. Wish fulfillment, baby. I don't just like to say wish fulfillment, but it is because, but all it takes is a clear focus, clear mindset. And I feel like once you're doing your, once you're kind of like away from your cards, and once you're just doing your shit, once you're just on your nursing behavior, nursing education, it's gonna open that energy. Yeah, so there had been conflict, but it's gonna end. That conflict, he's working on that with the Temperance and the Justice. He's gonna know who was right and who really was wrong. I feel like it's not gonna be a huge hurdle. There's going to be apologies. There's going to be a peace resolution. You just have to work on yourself and send him that beautiful energy. Page of Wands, because Page of Wands and King of Wands at the bottom, followed by Ace of Pentacles again. And, okay, wow. We have 11 Pentacles here. He's going to message you. He's going to reconnect. He's going to reconnect. And he's going to get the commitment. But he's just going to do it on his terms. He's going to do it by himself also. He's going to do it by himself. It's going to start off very tiny. It's going to be like, hey, like, you know, how are you? It may be slow till he gets to that king stage, but girl, 10 of Pentacles, this guy is your hubby. You know, he just loves his freedom, and he just wants some time of his own to really see where he goes wrong and how much he's giving to who and whatnot. Because again, what's going to happen between you guys is Ace of Cups. He's very slow to come because he needs his time to figure things out on his own. He doesn't want anybody, you know, he doesn't want anybody's help in figuring himself out. He just wants to be like, I am me, and I am me, and I'm independent, and I'm a man, and I am masculine, and I'm gonna be this. Nobody tells me shit. But I'm gonna get it. So let's do some, I don't know what we should do. We should do kippers. Main male. Community. Community. That made me chuckle because, you know, you guys know each other's family. Mature female. Gift. Distant horizon. Occupation. Message of concern. Yeah, this person is going to message you. And I feel as if things are going to change between you guys a lot. He may even buy a new house in like another city. He may buy like a new house in another city. And he may, and I do think that when you have your occupation, when you're like, you know, in nursing school or something like that, this guy may come around. That's when this guy may come around with like a commitment. We did have the Ace of Pentacles before, so he may come with like a gift or something like that to reconnect with you, like a little bit, or he may just like message you out of like a concern. I do think that he's gonna buy a new house or move out, and I do think that, you know, things are gonna change. Things are gonna change between you guys, but it's in like a little bit more time. Like some time has to come about for things to really, you know, take their place. Things are going to take their time. Yeah, pathway. See, now it's like what lays in the pathway ahead is a little bit of a noun, but have faith that it'll be beautiful. It'll be gorgeous. Courtship. This guy is going to court you for marriage. He's going to be courting you for his 4 of Wands. I mean, I do think that, you know, he still has, like, he's thinking about that. I also feel like he has some health issues that he's trying to like, you know, he's trying to fix that. He's trying to put up with that. Let's see the strip charms, and then I'm off to aging. I do feel in a sense that, you know, he may have some sort of health issue as well that he's trying to recover from. Like, he may want to remove weed out of his diet. Yeah, I think that he may be trying to recover from that. No strings attached. I got work related only. I got laughter awaits. So you guys are definitely gonna laugh again. And with the no strings, I feel like he may reach you out with like, like a casual, like just I'm talking to you, baby children. Two of work related, strictly work and only. He may be focusing a lot on his work and money. Childhood lovers, tickets to the airport. They're maybe traveling, not pregnant. No sex happening right now. Second marriage and obsession. All right, with these, I feel like, with work related not only and them being like two as well, I feel like this guy right now is not in any kind of relationship. I feel like he's working to make his money. I feel like he wants to get his money right. Yes, we know each other since we are not, wow, okay. I have childhood lovers. Not pregnant, and I feel like his ex could kind of, try to come in and be like, I'm pregnant, or let's have like a nightstand in order to get pregnant by him to keep him, but it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Can I add $10 to change it to a deep question? How much did you put? Let me see. What is your name? I didn't even get any payment from you. T, I never got a payment from you. I don't see anything. Oh wait, got it. Never mind. I just didn't catch that name. Never mind. I did get it. Don't worry. Sorry about it. Yeah, you can. You can. But what's your name? Nika Collin. I do think that if he has children with anybody, it could be you. Yeah, T, I got confused with the name initially, but then I looked and I saw. Because I don't feel that she's gonna get pregnant, although she may get like a little bit obsessive over him. And I do think that you're gonna be his wife. Because this connection that he had with her was something that was going to get into a marriage material. Like, they were thinking about some sort of commitment, but it just never happened that way. So, yeah, that's what I'm getting. Also, someone in your, like, around you could be getting, like, a second wedding, like a second marriage. Who knows? Anyhow, I have. Yeah, but T, if you want, like, a deep question, you sure can at $10. It's fine. Okay. Okay, current aging. Yes, 1222. 122 here. AG baby. Let's see. Oh, AG usually posts her question on. Why did her... Oh, girl, that's tea. Okay, T, I got it. Um, you're gonna be after Savage. That's some tea, AG. Are you even here, AG? Because I don't want to talk to a screen. Are you here? Wait, let me just make sure this is here. Empress, are you here? Because I'm gonna get started. I mean, it's basically the same. I don't see AG. Okay, let me go Savage then. And then when AG comes back, we'll do it. Savage Mama. You're here now? Okay, good. Because I was like, where is AG? I don't want to do her reading without her. Okay, so let's get started. That's some hot tea question. Why did he get out? Let's see, girl. Let's see what the fuck he did. What the hell he did? That's like a strip charm. I'm here. Okay, good. I was like, I don't want to do this reading of hers without her. Tower. Why did I just heard that something has to do with the charity box? Do they have like these charity boxes at the church? Let's see the real reason. Stop! I'm laughing at that emoji. Ten of Cups. Well, I feel like something about his family got out also. Like there had been one particular family that's kind of been against him. Let the church say amen. I feel like something got out that either he spoke something about also like adultery. I don't know. I got these two things on my head like when I was shuffling. Um, I feel like he commented something about like sexual relations, and they kind of pointed that out as sexuality, like adultery. Something. Okay, he was being very hideous, definitely. Yeah, with the moon, he was hiding. He was hiding something, and I feel like he had some sort of argument with the with the other people that are like the chairman or whatever. He had some conflict with with these people. Um, And I feel like he was hiding something for a very long time about, why am I laughing? About what acts he was doing. And it came to the light when they had this argument, like, with other people that take care of the church and stuff. Like, he said something about sexuality, about, yeah, yeah, he definitely commented something about, sexual relationships between people, and I feel like it kind of got out of his mind too quickly, like out of his mouth too quickly, and that made these people really mad at him. Also, on how he was handling money, like I said, King of Pentacles, yeah, I feel like he was not being very honest about the charity people do for church. I feel like he tried to take it. Look, there are two things that I'm getting that this guy did, okay? And these two things ruled it out. For a very long time, he was messing their charity. He was messing their charity up. He was messing their money issues. He was not giving it right. He was not letting it be right. I feel like he had some sort of control over the box, like, the charity box, the donation box, and also his wife knew about it. But I feel like the wife was like, let it be, don't mess it up. But then this guy was a little bit greedy with the King of Pentacles here. And this situation was brought to light by some other guy. And because, nobody was kind of like aware of this, it's like he was having some sort of conversation with other, church organizers. And this came out. Two fives here, definitely. And it's other people, two other people that he had to fight with. These other two people are definitely some people that also work for the church, are also are basically the officials of church. And during this meeting, they found out what he kind of was doing to the charity box, and not really distributing money properly. He was not distributing this money properly, and I also feel like he he hinted something about, adultery. And there was this whole like conversation, conflict about it. And I feel like he was very defensive about his lies, that, oh no, I didn't do this, I didn't do that. But somebody else who's very passionate about helping this church from a true heart was like, no, 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 I figured that out because I was looking at you very closely and you did this. We have reports on that. That's what I'm getting. Because this situation with the moon and the judgment, this situation definitely came to a light. This situation definitely came to the light. And I feel like that's why he got kicked out. Full energy. Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. On to the next. He definitely did something related to the charity box. Hey, Jennifer. And that's why they had to kick him out. There's some sort of like, spending church money on personal kind of situation. And it was brought into the light. Lord. Again, money. Seven of Pentacles. Again, money situation. I'm telling you, he did something wrong with the charity thing. Let's get an energy. Do I need to explain more? King of Pentacles again, man holding a coin. He fucked up with the coin and he was in anxiety about it. And blossoming abundance, victory. He thought that he could be really, because he was really appreciated by others in the community. He was like, I can get away from that. But somebody else really, really pointed that out because they were like, where is money going? Yeah, it had to be this. It had to be this. King of Pentacles twice. I'm not. Okay, now let's look at the other question. What is update? Okay. The justice. Um, she is trying to see more clearly on what is right in this situation. She's trying to see what is right in this situation. I also feel like she's trying to overall star. I also feel like she's trying to kind of advise her father to because he fucked up. Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Empress in reverse. Justice again. All right, this person, she's trying to really see where things lie with you. How she can kind of how she can do right by you because she knows that she's not good with you. You know what I mean? Like she knows that her energy is too like blah, like sometimes there, sometimes not, and she understands that. But for some reason, as of right now, she's not really seeing the Ten of Pentacles upright with you. And I feel like right now, she's a little bit like stressed as well because this family's financial security is kind of like off the hook. It's not, it's not that great, let's be real. And I feel like she's a little bit like anxious about like this whole family thing that happened. She's a little anxious about that because with the justice, I feel like there's like a sense of anxiety going towards other people and like what people will kind of say to her because this fallout that happened in the family. And I feel like she's trying to again come to you to find some sort of comfort. If you guys been talking lately, um, you guys been like talking lately or something, because I think that this person, she's trying to find like a clarity here. She's trying to see what could be an outcome with you. because she's kind of disturbed in her family life at this point. No, we haven't. She's kind of disturbed in her family life at the moment. It's kind of like, bringing her like this anxiety of shame, like what others would say, because there's like this dragged down situation here. But her energy towards you is that I do think that she's trying to find herself. I do think that she's trying to do justice to herself by being honest with herself. But at the same time, she just doesn't have the strength. Like emotional fulfillment is with you, but community fulfillment is not with you. Community fulfillment is not with you. You know what others would say, fulfillment type of thing. Is this some sort of like a shame thing? Community. Yeah, the social anxiety, basically. Social anxiety. She's like, 10 of Cups upright, but then 10 of Pentacles in reverse. That's telling me that her energy towards you is that she's my family. Like I would love to be cuddled next to her. I would want to talk to her. I would want to find comfort in her because right now, with the anxiety that she's feeling, and temperance in reverse, it's like I wish AG was here. I wish that I could just be next to her to find my peace and comfort. But I don't know how I can kind of do that because I feel like she wants to talk to you about this fall from grace situation that happened in her family. Because Empress also has energy towards you is telling me that, she does care for you. And I feel like she sees you as somebody that's very caring, very nurturing, and somebody that she can just go to and be. What happened? What do you mean? What happened? Fall from grace. Yeah, I do think that, there had been a situation in the house, and it brought like a sense of anxiety to her because how would people kind of look at that? Community wise, it could be the church situation. It really could be that church situation that we just talked about. And this person is trying to like hold on to her, fight with this. Like she's trying as hard as she can to resist this connection with you and stuff like that. And I do think that in some way it does work for her. But I do think that, initially she may contact you again. She may contact you again soon because she's going to find discomfort with you. She still sees you as a star energy. It's like she would rather be with you still. And I do think that she's going to reach you out. She's going to be like, I need to reach her out. I need to see where AG's at because I'm feeling off balance. I'm feeling like when I'm with her, I'm feeling like, when I'm next to her, when I'm with her, I feel more like, I'm worthy of something. You make her feel worthy of love. And she's seeing that. But at the same time, her conditioning is too strong for her to really take a heavy step. She has to leave her mental conditioning for such a long time that she's accustomed to really see that taking an action towards you is better. I have hard time expressing. Painful. Been trying to message you, but I'm blocked. I'm your husband, but this could also be like a wife. You know, this person, they want, they want to be your husband and wife. You know, you're my good luck. Like I said, this person is going to try to come back and talk to you because, you know, she finds comfort in you simply because of that. I love your lips. I want to cuddle you. Let me kiss you while we cuddle. Like I said, this person wants to cuddle. This person finds you comfortable. Husband wife connection. Like this person wants that whole, like, you know, family situation. They see you as a spouse. Again, I want to cuddle you. Girl, what can I say? We must learn our lessons during this separation. Whatever separated us cannot be repeated again. See, she's getting to a point where she's understanding that, you know, she needs to work on herself. And whatever she's been like, games she's been playing with you cannot be played again. She is understanding that. I love when you walk gracefully. And I think she's just remembering spending time with you and stuff. Get one more. I love. We are one. I crave looking deep in your eyes. You said you seek communication will be on my birthday. It's Wednesday. Okay, let's see. Quick. She may wish you a happy birthday. Yeah, she may wish you a happy birthday with the Six of Cups and the Strength. How long is Wednesday from now? How many days is it? Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, she may wish you a happy birthday. 2 days. Mhm. Yeah, she may wish you a happy birthday, but she may keep it very like, add a happy birthday. Like nothing, you know, nothing like a big message. And happy birthday, AG. By the way, happy early birthday. Yeah, I do think that she may like wish you a happy birthday. Um, but I don't like see that it's gonna be that day that she actually like talks to you. I feel that going into Leo season is gonna be the real conversation. All right, so next is Savage. I wasn't going to say anything back anyway. Oh my god. Yeah, like this person is saying, like, you know, I've been trying to message you, but I'm blocked. You don't have to like block them by the block button. It also could be the energy, right? That whole like don't contact me again situation. You're welcome, Angie. And take care and enjoy your birthday. I'm savage. Yeah. Classy, bougie. Appreciate it. Okay. What did Reggie and Erica do after their message? Oh my god, that's so funny. You know what? Let's go on to it. Every what did Reggie and Erica do? Ooh, they do not want to tell us what they did. By the way, they do not want. They do not want to tell right off the bat what they did. So what did Reggie? 8 of Pentacles in reverse. Hi, Becca. Hey, Queen of Hearts. What's up? 3 of Swords. Oh, 2 of Wands. All right, eight of Pentacles in reverse. Obviously, like they're like, well, we can never even see her face in the future. They were like, I think that they messaged each other about the situation, and I feel like both of them, to be honest with you, I feel like both of them came up with the responses they said. I feel like they messaged each other that, hey, like, did you see what she said? Did you also get this? Why is she blasting on me? And they 3 people are involved. Yeah, um, they're like, you saw those messages that she sent. Why is she like including 2 of us? Why is she acting so like hurt and stuff? This situation has been old. We don't even like work together. 8 of Pentacles in reverse. We're never gonna work together. And I feel like their responses were kind of like texting each other. And I feel like with the 7 of Swords especially, it is telling me that these 2 people didn't still tell you the truth. They came up with very constructive responses. They came up with very constructive responses, by the way, that prove their innocence, because they are not innocent. They know what the fuck is up, and they talked with each other behind your back. Before they replied to you, they talked, because they did not want it to look like the villains. They really came up with innocent responses. The things that they said were like looking like the sun card, like, we don't even know, we're innocent. But are you really innocent? Are you? Are you? Because you're hiding, and because it's hot that because the 2 of Swords that you laid out there, you weren't even expecting that the rest will be found out, and because it got found out, things were said to you, and then both of you guys talked to each other. Because then both of them talk to each other, and they're like, well, what the fuck is up? Like, that's what we're gonna say. I'm gonna say this. Okay, you say that. But definitely, they also see that the situation is old. Like, you guys don't work together anymore and never will. So it was kind of unexpected for them, overall, to get all these messages with the 8 of Wands. These messages were like bam, bam, bam. Like, where are they coming from? All of a sudden, so unexpected and so fast. And her message. Yeah, these messages were like, where are you coming from? So many, and all of a sudden, like, this situation was left out, and now she's coming back to want us. Never expected that. Now they're like, well, we should have never done this shit, but whatever. Time is flowing, blocked in the future, never gonna see her face again, not able to see her face again, um, by even any chance. And because she got rejected from her work because we didn't do the recommendation letter for her, it's like, okay, but what can I do now? I feel like these people definitely did feel guilty about it, but time has changed. It is gone. They can't rewind basically now. So just go with the flow, like whatever. But I do think that they know what they did, and I feel like they decided together on how to reply to you. What are the male energies from the guys I work with towards me? Kindle, Geoffrey, Geoffrey Alejandro, or Jeffrey. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sounds like a Jeffrey, but it's a Jeff. Let's just call him Jeffrey because that's easier. I hate the name Jeffrey. Nothing personal, by the way. It just doesn't sound nice. Okay, let's do this. I feel like Kindle has a lot of sexual tension for you right off the bat. So I'm going to do Kindle, I'm going to do Jeffrey, and then I'm going to do Alejandro on the bottom. We're going to do sections. Kindle, like I said, Kindle really likes you. And I feel like because you don't even give him the green signal, you're like, look, like rotten there, please. Thank you. No thanks. I don't need you. And this guy tries to flirt with you sometimes, I feel. Because Two of Cups, he definitely has romantic feelings towards you. But let's see overall. What is Jeffrey's? He definitely what? What did I say? Okay, I was saying that this Kindle guy, he definitely likes you a lot, like a lot. But at the same time, it's like you're like, no, thank you, I don't need you. Bye bye. Like, rot in there, please. But I do think that he has romantic feelings for you, like romantic feelings, and I do feel as if he tries to flirt with you. But he's like also he doesn't really like say it totally that how much he likes you because he knows that you're not gonna like him back. Don't worry. Okay, so on the other hand, Jeffrey, I think that you remind Jeffrey of one of his ex. For some reason, I'm getting that when Jeffrey sees you, he really does think about his ex for some reason. You remind him a lot about his past. Maybe his ex was similar to you, or something that you said was kind of like his ex or somebody that he dated in the past. And what is his energy towards you? You definitely remind him of his ex, yeah. And he does know. I don't think that Jeffrey has something romantic for you, no. I don't think Jeffrey has anything romantic for you. He just sees you as somebody that he works with. And I feel like often he tries just really hard to be responsible at work, because maybe this person doesn't get enough sleep sometimes or something. I'm getting, um, and he's just too worried about getting things right. And I feel like you're kind of like a perfectionist at work, and you try to make things, everything is okay, everything is working out nicely. And this guy is a little bit like, am I doing things right? Just to make sure that I'm on her working level. Because I feel like he sees you as somebody that does things better than him. Frankly speaking, I feel like you do things better than him. I don't really think he has any kind of romantic interest in you, no. But I do think that you remind him of one of his exes. Now, let's see what is. What was the other guy? Alejandro. Don't call my name, don't call my name, Alejandro. Remember that song? Don't call my name, don't call my name, Roberto. Karaoke. Don't call my name, don't call my name. Okay, what is your feelings? What is your energy towards Christine? King of Wands. Two of Swords. Three of Cups in reverse. And Temperance. What is his energy towards you? I feel like he has attraction towards you and he knows that it's not worth it. Okay, this guy's energy towards you is that she's very attractive to me. I like her workforce. Like, she's active. Like, she's always doing things right. Like, at work, wow, I really want to be friends with her. But at the same time, he cannot really be friends with you. Like, AHT not worth it? What? No, I'm saying that I feel like he wants to be friends with you, like he wants to be more personal with you, but at the same time, he doesn't. He kind of knows that it's not that thing. I'm confused. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay, but I'm saying that he has passion for you, like his energy towards you as King of Wands. I feel like that's okay. Okay, got it. At the same time, he's like Two of Swords. I don't really want to I just work with her. It shouldn't be anything more than that. That's his energy. His energy is like, well, she's attractive to me. I like how she works. I like how she do all this. I like how she talks and she's active and all that. But at the same time, like I don't think she's ever gonna be friends with me or we're gonna do anything together. Like he understands that there's nothing gonna come out of it. But King of Wands, it's like he likes watching you. Oh, Page of Swords wanna come out when I'm saying he likes to watch you. This guy definitely wants to watch you, and I feel like he could even watch your social media. Don't be surprised if he ever sent you like a friend request. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, Hangman, he's not gonna take any kind of action or anything like that to show you his true feelings. We are okay. Wow, we are Facebook friends. Um, don't be surprised if he keeps you like that for a long time, even if you stop working here, because this person does have a crush on you. But I don't think that he's trying to act upon his crush towards you. He's just trying to keep it as just workmates, just colleagues. But he definitely watches you. He definitely He definitely looks at you. He definitely watches your pics. Maybe he doesn't make that clear because maybe he doesn't actively like it or something or comments, but he's trying to just be workmates, colleagues, but I do think there's more to that. What are the Yeah, he does. The Libra, a win-win outcome is in forecast. That's trying to tell me that honestly, intuitively, I don't, he knows that there's nothing gonna be romantic with you, but he still hopes. T, finally your turn, T. What is the question? My question was, my name is Tyonia, and my question is, what's going to happen between me and Tyrion? What the fuck? He said I'm lost? Girl. Why the fuck would he say that? That's mean. Ugh, ugh, why? And I asked him what was doing. And he did. Okay, he's way too fucked up. What the fuck? Why would you do that, Tyonia? Tyonia. I know, right? Like, I know it was out of the blue, but okay, yeah. So my question is, what's going to happen between me and Tyrion? See, the thing about Tyrion is that he's kind of stubborn. He's like a very stubborn guy that doesn't really, that doesn't really do a lot of romantic stuff. So for him, it is confusing. So let me pray over this. Oh, damn. Between them. Four of Cups. Oh, right now this person is truly just sitting there and thinking, why does she love me? Why does this person say this to me? What's special about me? Is this person trying to play me? Is this person serious? What is this? I never expected this. This is this person's energy. Let's see. Judgment. Four of Cups again. Page of Swords. All right, so this person basically is very pessimistic. What's going to happen between you guys is that I do think that he's going to be tapping out of this. But the thing about him is that he's way too much in his head. I don't think he lied when he said he was confused. I just think that he really is fucking confused. Because I don't think he ever expected you to like him. Emperor Aries. Okay. Well, babes. Well, babes. Bottom of the deck, Two of Swords. Now, outcome part is Ten of Cups. But I do think that, okay, the thing about this person is that he has a lot of preconceived opinions about himself. He has a lot of preconceived, like they say, notions about yourself that, it has to be this way, it has to be that way, like, things don't happen this way. He's very much like thinking about himself. He's trying to be like, am I really that good? Am I really all this? Why is she throwing herself on me? Right? You talk to this person and you were like, I have this for you. I love you, blah, blah, blah. And this person was like, what? Really? Really? Because right now, he's not trying to reject you, but he's trying to be like, why? Like, let me guess why. Like, maybe I may have like a mustache. Why though? Is it because I have money? Is it because I don't have money? What if I don't have it? What could be the reason why she likes me? I'm also getting that this person may have like, rejected like a backlash. Like, I'm feeling like this person could have received a backlash in the past from a few girls, and he didn't really like receive that very well. And now this person is like, if I give her a chance, if I take this love, will she reject me at the end of the day? And this person doesn't like to be rejected, because I feel like in the past he's been rejected from somebody and it was kind of hard for him to completely walk away very easily. Yeah, with the death card. I feel like something in his past did came to an end. I feel like maybe one of his exes either cheated on him or, just called him off. Just be like, you're not good enough for me. Sorry, I can't do this. And ever since then, this person's been kind of like, I'm not really sure if any girl of this stature will want me. Yeah, because he's trying to make up his mind. I'm not getting a third party situation here. I'm just getting that he's trying to make up his mind, because this situation between you guys was more like a flirtation, was like a more flirtatious type of energy. And he didn't expect you to just openly express your feelings. He was just expecting that, you guys just laugh, you guys would just chill, be like friends or something, but nothing more than that. And now you said all this person is like putting up a wall. He's trying to like defend himself. He's not trying to give into this connection because he's afraid of rejection. He's really afraid of rejection. Because I do think that, initially this person could also be wishing for like a long lasting connection where he's conceived as a very nice person. Okay, Ten of Cups fell down. Let's just get into that. This person does wish to have like a connection with somebody that's very fulfilling, somewhere where he can impregnate a lady, somewhere where he has kids, somewhere he has home, all that intimacy. But he also feels as if it's not going to be easy to get it. And now that you're giving him an option to get it, quite fluently, quite smoothly, this person is not trustful. He said he's confused. He really is confused. He's not trying to reject you. He's not trying to reject you. He's just he's just like not sure. He's just afraid of being hurt. He's just being afraid of giving and then seeing a different side of a person. Yes, he's not trusting it because I feel like he's afraid of, accepting his love for you and giving into this connection, and then you walking away from him, being like, you're not good enough. I'm done. So he's really gonna like overthink this situation. I don't think it's like that sad of a situation. I do think that it may take some time because as an outcome between you guys in 1 year or something like that, this guy and you could have like a family or, something serious or like building the blocks to that. Because as much as you want something stable in the future, this person does too. This person, this person does want his 10 of Cups and 3 of Pentacles. But with 3 of Pentacles, it's still laying bases. It's still working towards building the 10. It's not 8 of Pentacles where some things are laid down. It's still in the 3. This person do want to work along with you. This person does want to have a family. This person does want to have intimate, loving wife or a person that he's with, but he needs to get rid of this. He needs to be fully trusting first. I do think that he likes you. I'm not going to lie to you. I do think um, that there's attraction here. Also, I'm getting that you guys are like on the younger side. Like you guys are not. You guys are not like old. You guys are around like similar age, around the same age, and younger. I'm 23. Okay, yeah, you guys are definitely under 30. That's what I was trying to say. Give them some time. He's not going anywhere. And I do think that he's gotten like some other offers from like other ladies that he's put down. There's like this one constant ex that he's just not able to get over that type of rejection, and I feel like he truly is confused. He truly is trying to find something correct, something right to say to you. And I don't think he's going to want to play you either. He's not a player type. I'm not getting that he's playing you. I'm not getting that he's going to be even rude to you. And I'm not getting that he was trying to be rude to you. I'm just getting a genuine lack of confusion, lack of clarity. I'm just getting a genuine lack of clarity. I'm just getting like, what should I do? What should I do towards this? How will I take upon this connection? Will she even like me in the long run? Do I have enough money? Do I have enough stability right now? Because I also feel as if this person is, I also feel as if this person himself, he's trying to work on something like financially, and he's trying to make like more time for that. And that's one of the reasons also that he's not really jumping into a relationship right now. That's like one of the reasons why he's not really jumping into a relationship right now, because I feel like something financially has to be taken care of. Like either a new project that he's trying to do, or maybe something about his job that he's trying actively to get it. And that's also like something that is weighing heavy on his mind. And really looking into that, he's like, if she gives me some time, I will think about this. I do think this person appreciated you opening up. I don't think that you pushed him away, but he is going to be slow to offer you something back. Because this person is like, who's truly worth putting my time and effort for? Who's truly worth it? because he's definitely been with some lady who was like, "You're not good enough for me, and I don't want to do anything with you." And this person's heart was broken. And relationships where you give a lot to a person and then they reject you end up harming you for a very long time. So he's still traumatized by that. But I do think that he appreciated you opening up to him. And I do think that he is going to be able to make a decision on that. But it's going to require some time. It could be up to 2 months. We're looking about 2, 3 months or more. Because he's gonna think, um, and then be like, "Am I starting to feel comfortable now with her? Let me see. Let me pursue it now." It's not gonna be like suddenly, but when he does come back, it's gonna be kind of unexpected for you because it's gonna be so long. Yeah, but when he kind of like comes around, you're gonna be like, "Whoa! Like I didn't expect that. That was pretty." But it's gonna be some time. Yep, he's gonna come back. Knight of Cups again. 8 of Coins. 4 of Wands. Wow. Yeah, you may. I'm getting. Okay, I don't know. I just channeled something. I think that you guys may spend the night at a hotel. Like you're gonna be disappointed about what happened, but he is gonna come back. You guys did? Okay. Okay, because I feel like you guys will again go into a hotel soon, and you may get pregnant by this person. You may get pregnant with this person. In 2 to 3 months when he's finally back, I think that you guys are gonna go again, and that time you may get pregnant. So watch out if you want a baby or not. Well, it's gonna. That was a scare in the upcoming 3 months, 2 to 3 months when he's back. It probably is gonna be a little bit more than scare. I think it's gonna be a real thing. So you either wear you either take the birth control or do whatever because otherwise we're looking at 9 months. After 3 months, after 2 to 3 months, we're looking at 9 months because he's gonna be back and he's gonna be like, "I love you and I'm sorry and I'm very romantic to you. I bought you something like a flower or something and I'm feeling very watery, very hardened on you. I'm feeling very nice with you. Maybe we should just visit a hotel and we may." Honestly, this is a pregnancy. You guys may have cocktails with each other or like alcohol, some sort of like alcohol. Like you guys may have dinner together or like lunch before going into a hotel, and that may result in pregnancy. Oh Lord, that's funny that I said that, but who knows? Everything is possible in this life. Not trying to scare you. This is all resonating. Hmm, let's see his messages to you. Sagittarius. Taking action soon. You're my good luck. Make this person feel good. Huh? I have dreams about you. Again, daydreaming about you often. Daydreaming about you often. And we gotta have dreams about you. Oh, girl, you're in this person's mind, girl. You're my best friend. I'm jealous. Can we talk without fighting for a minute? So this person is trying to avoid conflict with you. Warm embrace. Warm embrace. And I feel like this jealousy has to do with him not feeling good enough. As if, what if I give her too much of me and then she leaves me for somebody else? Like, that's something that I have to work on. Because this person has jealous tendencies. And can we talk without fighting for a minute? That's just trying to tell me that he wants to make sure that, he himself is very much balanced before he jumps into something serious with you. And this person could have some sort of anger. I'm aware I need to put more effort. Soul union with you. Again, I'm jealous. Ridiculous world where love is so twisted. Right, because this person doesn't exactly, right, like this person, love is so twisted because he's feeling love for you and he just doesn't know how to say it to you right now. Because he had been poisoned by love before. This person's been burned by love before, which is making it very hard for him to open up to you right now. Savage, you can ask another question. I'm not getting tired right now. Let's do the strip charms. Love is a little bit twisted. Like this person's mind is like love is a little bit twisted. It's a little dark. Like he's seeing all the dark parts in love rather than the light parts right now. That's why he's kind of distant, and that's why he's pondering too much on this. Like this person doesn't just want to get involved and then be stinged again. He's a little traumatized. I'm getting that this person wears perfume, like a really nice perfume. He he wears like black color hoodies a lot. He's kind of skinny, like he's not chubby or anything. Yeah, like I'm getting like a swift of like men's perfume, and it makes he's very clean. Like this person keeps very like pristine. Cheonia. And I feel like from time to time he wants to keep like a beard. And he's kind of like light skinned, like he's not dark, dark, dark. Okay, I'm getting dinner date. There are more romantic interests. Not pregnant. Oh, you're not pregnant last time. Divorced man. I don't know if his parents had some sort of divorce. Not blood related. Like this person has seen some sort of bad side of a marriage. Marriage promise. This person will marriage promise you. Girls. Lust is strong between you guys. Inability to have children, barren woman. And sex will never happen. What is that telling me? Tell me. Baby children. All right. What I'm getting is that one of his ex that he had some strings attached with, try to lie about pregnancy. Try to lie about pregnancy, and that kind of got into their trust. And but the brighter side of it is that this person's interest in having a family kind of evolved from there. I don't know, I just got that. This person's trust kind of got peaked to have like a child. And I also feel like, I don't know if his like in family there's like some sort of divorce or like it's his dad or whatnot. But this guy has seen some bad side of a marriage. He's not scared for no reason. Not blood related. Right. It could be that, his dad either divorced his mother, or, he's just never been around and that fucked this little guy up. I'm not gonna say little guy, but that makes him see relationships in a very bad light. So that was for you, Tia. Hope that was nice for you. I hope you enjoyed it. Savage. Welcome, T. You brought me some clarity. I'm glad, Tionia. Have a good night. What's P's issue with me? Mainly pertaining to whenever I ask her to share me on her story. Mm. I just got a racism in my mind. I don't know. I just heard this word. Sorry. Not trying to be mean. Not trying to piss you off. But I don't know. I just heard that in my mind when I was pondering. Let's see what that has. Ace of Cups. I feel like she has people that she show off to, and for some reason, these people may not be really nice towards you. Page of Cups. So you're obviously disappointed by that because you know she's your BFF, but at the same time, it's like not a huge disappointment, but it is a disappointment. And no, the thing about this girl is that I feel as if she wants to be seen just her, or you know, she just wants to be like held in a really like high regards, like it's just me, I'm very good looking, and look at me, especially like around her family. And I feel like there's this aspect of like, oh, you're hanging out with her, but why? Like she doesn't want to show people that. And I also feel as if some people, if she posts you, some people would be like, you know, she's really attractive, and she doesn't want to let that happen. I don't know, low key, if she's been kind of a little bit on the bullying side to you, but like low key bullyism, because I feel like, you know, this person just wants to be the center of attention herself and not have anybody else kind of be seen on her platform. Also, I feel like she's afraid that one of, you know, your love interests may see you on her story and it may provoke a fight. And this person is not trying to be a part of like any kind of conflict. She's not trying to be a part of a conflict. That's what I'm getting because I feel like if she posts you and then she makes it really like official that I'm friends with her, then there's gonna be a conflict. Now I don't know if she's friends with people that you don't like. Yeah, I feel like she's friends with people that you don't like, and she told them that no, I'm not friends with Christine. She's just in my list and stuff. I don't really talk to her. Now, if she posts you, then it'll be like, oh, so you're lying, basically. And she's trying very hard to lie to them. And also, your love interests could end up seeing you in her story, and you know, it could cause a fight. There could, if she posts you in her story, then her friends are gonna be like, "Oh, you thought that you don't talk to each other, you liar." And this girl is trying to be like really popular in front of them. She's trying to be like, you know, it's just me. I'm very beautiful and blah 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 blah. And that's why she's not posting you because if she posts you, then it's gonna create a conflict. And I don't think she wants Libra to see you either because lovers and the Five of Swords is telling me that there's going to be a conflict with the Libra, like, you know, with the air sign. And I feel like she's trying very hard. Like every time, you know, you tell her post that on your story, she's like, oh, I will, but then she doesn't do it. And she actively doesn't do it. She's not trying to do it. She's trying to be defensive about it. She's like, no, like, what the hell? Like, why would I post her on my story? Then this person would see, then that person would see, and then they would have a fight with me because I am pretending to be fake. I'm pretending to not even be her friend. And meanwhile, she's wanting me to like show her off, like, you know, tell people that we're BFFs, like the fuck. Because she wants all attention, only on herself. I feel like even, you know, the people that don't like you and are friends with her, she told them that, oh, you know, I just know her. I just know her from, you know, school or whatever you guys met through. I just know her like that, but it's not like we're best friends. I feel like that's her situation. And this is something that weighs her down. She's like, you know, I have this whole responsibility of like Oh, being fake, like, why? Like, what is this person gonna say? Like, she worries about that. Just like the others, I always get demoted, and I'm like the same type of embarrassment. I just feel like it's because you got into conflicts with other people, and you call them out, and these people turned against you, and they're still friends with her. You know what I mean? And she's trying very hard to like please them. It's like she's trying hard to please them. She's trying to be like that center of attention. She's everyone's friend. This girl is everybody's friend. Yep, she's everybody's friend. Three of Pentacles. She's your friend. She's their friend. She's somebody else's friend. She's not a true friend. She tries to work all the situations out. She tries to work all the parties out. She's that person that, like, smiling on your face and then smiling on somebody else's face. She's not real. Yep, she's all sider. Devil. Yeah. Like I said, she's all sider. She keeps all the friends. She's like, I'm not gonna try to take one person's side. I'm gonna take everybody's side when timing is right. Like on their face, I will take their side, and when it's their turn, I will take their side. She goes with like, when the timing is right. She sweet talks. That's what it is. She sweet talks. But her intention is really just to get along with everybody because she thinks that she can get a benefit out of it. She thinks that, then people wouldn't harm her if she needs somebody to be her bodyguard. Hey, Brittany, what's up? She's like, if I need somebody to be my bodyguard, then I have someone else. You know what I mean? Like she uses people. She's a user. Because I feel as if like every friendship that she has bring her some sort of benefit, small or big. Like she's the type of girl like, hey, can you pay me? I'll pay you back. Now that's a benefit. I have a question, LOL, and I paid. Okay, Brittany. Yeah, Christine, I don't think that she's a true friend. I just think that she's a people pleaser, and she'll always be a people pleaser. And she's not going to take anybody's side, by the way. So it's like up to you on you how you have to do it. Okay, Brittany, what is your question? I'll figure it out carefully. Back away without it back. Yeah, she's just not a true friend. She's just everybody's slave, if you will. I haven't heard from Z all weekend. He usually keeps in touch with me heavily, but he has suddenly gone missing since. Why haven't I heard from him? Since Friday. Why haven't I heard from him? Good night, Savage. Hold on. All right, let's see. Why haven't you heard from? So what's up with this Z guy? 2 cups. All right, okay. Hangman. I feel like this person did develop a lot of feelings for you, not gonna lie. I think he liked talking to you and working with you and all that. But at the same time, right now, he's not. He's gone. He's missing out in action because I feel like he's trying to make a decision on this. He's trying to, really just space out. He's trying to space out right now. He's trying to space out on this connection. He's trying to make a decision on what's the best for him to, and what's the best situation to kind of take this forward. Because I do think that, even though you guys were like communicating a lot, there was still some sort of formality between you guys. And I feel like this person does want to commit to you. But at the same time, like now he's kind of pulled back. I feel like there's like a situation with him and another female also that could have been like plaguing him. There had been a situation that's plaguing this person. And I feel like it has to do with another female. And that's why he's not really saying much. A situation that involves another female. I feel like he really wants to make this connection move forward with you, but at the same time, there's a woman around him that kind of is causing a little bit blockage here because either this woman has like a child with him. I'm also getting that it could be his. I'm also getting that this person, does his mother lives like a little bit far from him, like in another city or like something, another state, and he lives somewhere else. Like I don't know if his mother lives in like another area, and no, his own mother. Because I feel like he could have been visiting her. He could have been visiting his mother, and he's taking a break out. He's missing out in action from all this because there had been something about his mother, about his like family situation. Yeah, right. This person is kind of stuck in some sort of situation. Like I said, I'm also getting that he's been visiting his mother, or like, he's been kind of busy around that. But I'm also getting that he there is another female that has been pushing some sort of responsibility on him. I don't know if he has a child, but it could be that, this woman has been a part of his life, and it wasn't like super serious or anything like that. They probably fell out. But right now there's some responsibility pushed on this person, and this person is feeling responsible, very responsible for this female. He has a child, yes. And I feel like he's been really trying to work out like some sort of child support issue with her, because there had been some issue going into that. And he's stuck there. It's definitely money related. It's definitely money related. This woman that he has a child with, even though he moved away from her, she's still kind of like, where's my child support at? How much money are you going to give us? How much this and that? And this person is kind of pressured. This is why he's taking his time out from all this. He's been missing out in action because he's very exhausted from all this. And I do think that a connection with you, he wants to move forward. He loves working with you. He loves talking to you. But at the same time, there is this child mother situation, baby mama situation that is plaguing this person. I feel like she's demanding him. I feel like he has to kind of owe her money. It could be child support. And he's responsible for the child. He's responsible for the child, like as fuck. And this is not a situation that he can easily get himself out of. Hello, Jossie Love. This is not a situation that he can easily get himself out of. This is something that he's pretty much stuck in. And I feel like it causes him a lot of pressure to a point where, he stops talking and reaches his own mother out. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he comes back after a few more days and be like, oh, I went out of city or something to see my mother. I've been busy with family. Because this situation pressures this person into feeling very, like, a lot of anxiety and a lot of, like, I don't think he's romantically involved with her. No. I feel like he's financially involved with her. He's in debt. He's responsible for the child's safety, for the child's finances. Yep, Nine of Pentacles. It's definitely money related. That woman, I think, is single from him. She's not with him. But this situation that causes this person to be really like missing out in action. And this is not something that he actively talks about either. This is not something that he actively like speaks about. He just goes missing out. Like when he's not, see, when he's not talking to you, or he's not talking to anybody about this, this is something that he avoids. All right, Brittany. So I think that that's the situation. I think that he's dealing with that. I'm totally blocking him. LOL. Great reading. Thank you. You're welcome, Brittany. Totally blocking him. I have to go close this door. Harshad Sashdev. I have a question. Okay, so Harshadev, you pay and you ask your question. Brittany, is 1111 like a special number to you? It's fine, but I'm just asking. What is the question? Sister. Yes, sister. What's up? You're here? Oh my God, I thought you were sleeping, Sister Empress. Empress, sister. Back, because who the fuck am I about to go talk to? Aww. Yes, I had to cancel my damn Amazon. Aww. I'm sorry your Amazon order haven't arrived after all. Things coming from China never arrive, unfortunately. Was the profile of Willem's best friend him, or was it actually his best friend? Wait, was the profile of Willem's best friend? Hold on, let me process the question. Was the profile of Willem's best friend him? Oh, the fake account, or was it actually his best friend? Again? Okay. Ugh. Okay. Uh, first time. Oh, okay. So let's do this. Who was this guy? Was it Willem, or is it really his best friend? Ten of Cups. Interesting. This person is wanting a reunion so bad. This person is wanting a reunion. Willem is wanting to come back. It is him. Okay, I feel as if eh, now I feel as if it's Willem. What is Willem's sign again? What was his sign? Because I feel like Willem is trying to do this to get you back, and you could be thinking that it's really his friend, which he's trying to show anyway. But I feel like it's not his friend. Yeah. But he may have like told his friend to contact you. Like he could be himself messaging you from his friend's account. He's a Sag. Well, I think that it could be him because I feel like his friend, um, you have to really see if the profile makes sense or not. Because I feel if this is a new profile that you're having, that's kind of obvious that it's Willem, right? But he could also be using his friend's account to contact you. Like it's not his friend. William. I like to say Willem. It is Willem that's contacting you. William. It's Willem. He's contacting you from his friend's account. Even if this account is really his friends, it's really him behind it because honestly with the devil's energy and in this King of Pentacles, this person is attached to you to a point. He's reaching you out. He's not really being himself because he wants to be right because it's him. He's just trying to he's behind it. He's behind this. He just doesn't want to be real to you because he wants to keep it very like, I'm in my ego and stuff like that, and I'm not really coming after you. But deep down, he is coming after you because deep down, he's not over this connection. Even if this connection was toxic, he's just not over it. He just wants to spy on you, wants to see how you talk to other men, wants to see what the fuck is up, but it is really him. Bridget Lopez, you have to pay love. It's full. No, not this one. It's not this one. Our love is my desire. I long for you. Like I said, this person wants you back. This connection drives me crazy. I'm yours. He's still possessive. You know, this person is not over it. Is it Willem? Finally, a yes. I mean, Savage, you're just completing the what's it called? Emoji. Absolutely, it's Willem. Absolutely. I don't even know what to say. This is Willem. William. William. This is William. Okay, what is the other question? We're like, it's absolutely William. Hmm. What is the other question, Britt? See, this guy, Willem, is not even over you. That's the that's the fun part. And he's trying to do like, something to kind of see how does Willem view me and the relationship we had. Will he reach out for another chance? I don't know. LOL, something like that. Okay. I don't know, something like that. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to control my laughter. For some reason, I feel I don't know. This is making me laugh because it's kind of, obvious to me that this guy, like, I'm feeling his own energy. This guy loves wearing sunglasses. How does Willem view me and the relationship we had? I need to stop laughing. I'm trying to get a deep, juicy answer, lol. Laughing my butt off. That was so cute how you said that. I'm like, that's cute. Yeah. Let's see, I'm pretty. Okay, I just literally channeled William's message to you, and he said sexy. How do you view him sexy? That's the first word that came out. I'm legit laughing too. I can't even control my laughter. I can't control it, okay? How does he view you? Six of Wands. This person, he thinks you're gorgeous. He thinks that you make like a really nice arm candy for him. Like, if you guys are sitting together, he would love to take pics. I don't know if he ever took your pics. Because I feel like this person really does find you gorgeous. Like, he thinks that you're like really good looking. How did he view you? Wow. Yeah, that's what I heard. I'm like, I just heard like sexy. I just heard the word sexy like in my mind. When I channeled into him, I'm like, let me go into your gut area. Like that's how I go into people. Like, when I want to feel them, I really just close my eyes and I feel, I go into anyways, I go into their gut. So what I'm getting is that this person really viewed you as somebody who's very gorgeous. You're definitely, you guys had. Sorry, I was talking to somebody. All right, so what I was going to say, this person really had intense romantic feelings for you. I feel how he viewed this whole connection. He viewed this whole connection as something that really turned him on, something that he wanted to live with you. This guy, four of wands and 10 of cups. You were a wife to this person. This person wanted everything with you. Let's just say that I feel like he even wanted to impregnate you. For some reason, I'm getting like he wanted to impregnate you. But yeah, Ace of Wands and Ace of Swords, some of the things that you would say to him would turn him aggressively on you. Like he would get aggressively hot on you, like sexually. You really made this person cry. And he viewed you as somebody who's very like giving, who's very nurturing. Somebody who definitely is wife material. This person viewed you as somebody who's a wife material, somebody that he would love to get, somebody that he would love getting pregnant. He came to you as just someone to flirt, someone to just talk to, but it ended up making him feel as if he has to be your husband. Emotionally, you guys were probably not on the same page because I feel like from time to time, this person doesn't really express emotions as much as you may need them, but he definitely got possessive. He wanted to impregnate you. He viewed this connection as something that can be very strong, but unfortunately, because of his own actions, because of his impulses, because of his impulsive behavior, this connection didn't last. This connection didn't make it to that. But honestly, if he can fix that, this connection can still work out because he's still very possessive over you, right? He viewed this as like, something permanent. He wanted this relationship to be permanent. And I feel like you got over it quicker than him. Yes, he was more into you because he wanted babies with you. Nine of Cups. Right? This person really wanted this connection. Not even lying. This person just knew that, he felt as if this connection was really worth putting effort in. That this connection may really grow. And I think he waited a long time for that to happen too. He really wanted to just have kids with you. He really just wanted to. I'm also getting like see you inside you, come inside you. I don't know if he ever tried to like lure you away from like a birth control or something. How does Willem view Brittany? Well, this person really just feel as if this connection didn't work out, and I feel like he does know that it's because of his actions. It's because of his actions that this connection didn't work out, and I feel like he's trying to work on that. With the free yourself, I feel like this person is trying to free himself of his own toxic behaviors that he had, um, because you guys are not talking anymore, and there's no communication. There's this separation going on between you guys, and this person is like, very soon I'll reach her out again and be like, I changed. Maybe she'll have an open mind and accept me back. That's what I'm getting from this person. Okay, Brittany, you can ask. Of course, he's going to keep that much stored away because, pregnancies are supposed to happen accidentally. But I feel like there are telltales. Like, did he try to manipulate you about birth control? Did he try to do something to the condom? Like, you have to look at that. Okay, Brittany, what is the other question? This is shocking. Country, the sounds keep cutting. Because I'm quiet. How will he reach out? How will he present himself to me? How will he reach out? Let's I got it, Brittany. How will Willem reach out? Well, Willem right now, to be honest with you, he's very much looking at your profile. He's very much stalking you up online. He's very much watching your old photos. Let's see, but how will he reach out? Probably social media. I'm hearing I don't know right now. I'm trying to think. So much want to come out. Okay, star. Judgment want to come out again. Do you think that this person may try to like give you a phone call? If you haven't changed your number, he will definitely give you a phone call. A fake account too. How will he reach out to you? Well, I am getting a fake account. I am getting. Okay, Mika, call him. You can. I'm getting a strong. First of all, I'm getting that he's gonna try with fake accounts, Seven of Swords, because Seven of Swords is about deception, and that to me read a fake account. Now, I'm also getting that if you haven't changed your number, he's gonna call you. He's gonna try to call you because the judgment here, because this person's been watching you for a long time. I don't know how many months it's been since you guys broke up. 7 months at least. And I feel like ever since then, he's been actively seeing you online. You're not forgotten by this person. That's something that you should definitely know. And with the tower and the temperance there, I feel like this person, again, he very much knows that he sabotaged this connection. He very much knows that his actions, his stupidity act came up and you left. Boom, bye. Now he's thinking that, maybe she recovered from that. Maybe time has passed away. I'll try to see what's up with her. I feel like when this person comes around, he's gonna be very nice. He's gonna try to be like, hey, like, How are you, sexy? How are you, gorgeous? Everything okay with you? You know, I don't know where had you been. I just wanted to see what's up with you. Uh, I wanted to kind of just come forth and apologize if I did anything wrong. Can we start over? Can we start this connection over? Because, Ace of Pentacles. I've been waiting for this for a long time, but I think when this guy comes back, it could be like up to 1 year since you guys broke up. 7 months, yeah. So maybe in like 3 more months. 3 to like, but it doesn't have to be 3 months, but the most. He's gonna come back. He's gonna tap out of this. Ace of Pentacles. Hi, Melody. Yeah, he's gonna try to come back. At the most, uh, the most is 4 months, making the separation into a 1 year. That's what I meant. Not 1 year from now. I meant like when he's back, because it's already been 7 months that you guys have been separated. I'm getting that when he comes back to contact you and stuff. At the most for him as of now, it could be 3 to 4 months, marking the whole separation thing 1 year. It's like, oh, my ex came back after a year situation. But I do think that there is going to be like a random phone call because the judgment is here, or even a voice note. But there's definitely going to be a conversation because this guy kind of looks over you at already. This person already looks at you. No, Mika, there's no this. I'm just doing for you. There's this whole thing about like, I'm watching you. I'm looking at you. Where are you? And I feel like when this person comes back, he's going to be like, I traveled. Maybe he traveled recently or something like that. There's going to be this conversation maybe about like how crazy it was to travel during Corona and the scares that came up with it. But this person, he will contact. He will contact. And he's going to be like all conversation-y about it. He's going to be like, I want a new start with you. Can we do this again? So who are you dating? Are you dating? What's up with you, Ricky? I want to talk about this. Because as of right now, this person's kind of like, his pride is coming in the way. Like, oh, what if she rejects me? Let's see. Romantic angels have to say. I'm not even speaking, just tapping at this card. I kind of knew it was going to come out for you. I had a sense. But, if he contacts, he's going to be like very playful, very nice. Like I said, he he's probably going to talk about something about traveling, that he has traveled or something like that recently, and how it was like crazy during Corona and stuff like that. Because he still has romantic feelings for you, baby. Healing family issues, that tells me that he's going to come back healed if he does choose to come back. He's gonna be healed. But definitely, I think that this guy's not over you. This guy been like, where's Brittany? Yes, this one to pop out. Yes, this is your soulmate. Yes, because Brittany and William are soulmates. But, I do think that this person understands that he's done something. And that's why he probably wants to reconcile. Though it's been 7 months, but okay, so I hope that was, I hope that he's wanting to reconcile. He's wanting to reconcile. Corey's wanting to reconcile. You know what I mean? When you have like few options, then you have that you can have so many soulmates. Brittany. Let's just call one of them as your twin flame. What? That's just making me laugh. Well, like they say, soulmates are many. There's obviously more than one soulmate. I don't really get carried into this whole term, but I do think that a soulmate is somebody who has a deeper understanding of you. So, yes, Melody, I did get a payment. Thank you. So, Mika, call in and post your question. So, Brittany, I hope I brought you some sort of clarity on this. And, I hope it resonated with you. Okay, Mika, Colin, do I have anything to worry about when it comes to my exterior friends? Like, they will do something deceptive? Ooh. Let's see. You're welcome, Brittany. Thanks for stopping by. Do you have anything to I don't know why. I just got this message, protect your PayPal. I don't know why. I just got like protect your PayPal because and it was like really random that I hear things. I feel as if somebody may try to ruin your PayPal for you by claiming like some sort of fraud case or something. They did try to hack into it. Well, that's what it is. They may try to do it again. So be careful. Because that message came right on top of my head. There's a female that acts like she's an empath, that she's very understanding. She could be like a water sign. There's a female who acts like she's very sensitive. She acts like she's very sensitive to spirit, but I think she's lying about that because she was in reverse, and I think that it's a lie. She could be a water sign, and she thinks that, well, she's claimed that she's very attached to spirit, that she's very inclined with spirit, and she's a spirit a lot, like a lot. We're like spirit, spirit, spirit. But we, we're real. We're like, a Six of Cups. All right, so these people may try to put you down and try to be like, this girl, she's not nice. She took advantage of us. High Priestess and the Empress. The Moon, Three of Swords. Yes, you definitely need to worry. Not gonna say worry, but you definitely have a lot of deception regarding this. A lot of that, because these people are gonna try to harm your reputation. They're gonna try to say that you're not a really high priestess. You're not really a good reader. You're copying them. You're BS. You're BSing for clout. You're doing shit for clout. You're wanting a lot of more views. You're not worth it. And honestly, and these people might try to affect your money flow. These people will try to affect your money flow. Please do a reversal. 333. It should work. Do a reversal candle and write the people who exactly talk shit about you on it. It's green on top, black on the bottom. So, because these people are definitely saying a lot of bullshit about you. Moon and the Seven of Swords. They're not really being honest. They're trying to. These people. They're saying the most ridiculous fake things that never even existed to other people about you. And they're going to try to maybe report, like if you do lives, they'll try to report your lives, leave comments. Wait, ruin and reversal. How do you do that to clients? Do a protection candle. Either do a protection candle or do a reversal candle. So whatever they were sending to you goes back to them. Because these people are definitely talking bullshit about you. And a lot of it too. They're definitely going to take action that affects your money flow. I feel like their concern is that you're making money. Their concern is that you're making money and you're getting people on your channel. And that, their people could go to your channel to watch you. Like, let's suppose that, a girl comes to my, let's suppose that a girl goes to your channel and then she goes to their channel. They don't like that somebody would pay you. A lot of their concern has to do with money. Not so much with you perhaps, more so because you're making money more than them, or you're getting more people than them. So be careful with that and watch out, because these people will try to harm your PayPal. Like I got that before, and even this reading, especially this particular woman that claims that she's very intuitive or something. They could literally, I don't know if they literally have the name High Priestess and Empress. Can you come tomorrow for the deep dive, Mika? Will they be successful at it if I do that? After Mika, Melody. Yeah, Mika, I'm gonna go after Melody's question. So if you want to do the deep dive, can you come tomorrow? People are just jealous. People are just crazy because of the money, because of you being seen, because of your passion, and because you have real intuition that they don't. You know what I mean? I do think that if you do the protection candle, it's going to be effective. It's going to okay. It's going to cause their work to, whatever the fuck they're doing, because they're not doing a lot of magical work. They're just doing like on the physical level. I don't sense like a spiritual working from them, but I do think that it's going to hurt them. It's going to hurt their bullshit that they're trying to do because they're trying to affect your money flow. They're trying to sabotage your money, and they're doing it by any means that they kind of can to restrict other people from going to you. And despite all that, you're still getting people on your channel. You're still getting, people's attention, and you're still going at it with a lot of passion and with a lot of like energy. And if you do this work, it may help you. Yes, it may be too quick actually to get it to them, because these people are low energy. They don't have a lot of money, but they don't. Okay, great. So be careful um, about these people. Okay, let me get try to protect your information, and just try to stand your ground. You know what I mean, Mika? Just stand your ground. Don't give a fuck about these people. Don't let them get to you, because these people are just jealous of the fact that you're earning a coin and they're not. But that just goes for their abilities versus you. Your hard work is paying off. Nothing will come out of the situation. It's time to release negativity. Right, nothing is going to come out of their fucked up situation. Nothing will come out of the situation. Their work is not even going to pay them off. They need to just focus on themselves, because your hard work is paying off, my love. What you're putting into is showing. Um, and you just need to release these people, release them out of your mind, release them out of your energy. They'll fall on their own face. That's what I say. Samika, yes. To answer your question in the whole thing, yes. They are saying shit about you. They are saying fake things about you that are not even true. And really to affect your money flow. So what I would do is do a protection candle, and I would also do a reversal and write their names. Okay, so Melody, what is your question? Melody, what does Yanis think about me? Yanis. Okay, do I burn the paper? What paper? You mean the petition? No, just carve their names into the candle. Like take a pen. Hold on. Like take a pen, and once you get like that, candle, write their names in it. Inscribe their names into the candle. And that, make your intentions very clear. All right, so Melody, what does Yanis think about me? Okay. I'm not sure if he has completely gotten over me. Gotcha. High Priestess. Well, he thinks that you hold back your feelings a lot. I don't know in this connection if you were like always very, straightforward to him, because I feel like this person does think that you're very mysterious. You have, you get to know about things. You have like a strong intuition that even when he tries to say something, that's not true, you always catch him. So what does he think? The Magician. Right. I think that this person thinks that you're pretty charming and also that you have all the information about him. So I don't know if you ever like shocked him with like something that he didn't tell you and you just knew it. Um, and this person kind of like is afraid of that. He's like, I cannot even lie to this girl. Like, even if I'm lying to her, she just knows that like this. She's too clever. Like, she's too slick. Yes, very hot mental energy. I do think that you guys have had conflicts. I do think that you guys have had conflicts, and this person is kind of afraid of that. And he can see that. That's the thing. This is what makes this person very like afraid of you. Like, this person and you have had fights with each other. Like, there's definitely had been fights with each other, and every time, and this person stays very anxious about it. He's like, I don't know what's gonna happen between me and her. Like, I don't understand the whole like scenario of this connection. Like, what is the point of this connection? He does have love for you though. He sees you as somebody that he could love, but at the same time, you guys have had like fights with each other and conflicts with each other that kind of create an obstacle. Like, this connection hasn't been so smooth. This connection hasn't been so smooth. A lot of things were said to each other. Oh, go on, Empress. This connection had been like one, two, three. Like, what's next? And there just had been talking and conflicts, but then there's love. You know. And this person may have pulled back away right now from you because he doesn't want conflict. He's very like anxious right now. His energy is like, oh, like I don't know what to tell her. Like she just knows me too much, and I don't know if she collects information on me. I cannot even speak my mind. Like I don't know where I am in. I'm not feeling exactly comfortable. I'm scared of saying something because then she'll fight, or we'll fight. I made something mean to her. She made something to me that will like provoke. Like there's an energy of like provoking each other and saying things that are very like straight to the point, even when it's just kind of like messing around with each other, fooling around with each other. It becomes very heavy and it becomes very deep. You know. But that's also because you're more mature than this person. I feel like this person finds you really pretty. Like, he loves your body. You may be really like a curvy girl, and he likes that. He could see, like, he could kind of feel himself touching your curves and stuff like that. But at the same time, this guy, he wasn't expecting this connection to go super. I'm not talking about age. I'm talking about his emotional state of being and his level of like making this connection very strong because he came to you as a Knight of Cups. He came to you as, to flirt, to just have like, you know, something romantic, but not extremely serious. He didn't come for something serious. And then you're like, I'm serious. You wanted something more stable with him. And this person does love you. Like, he does love your body and everything. And he does find you attractive, not gonna lie. But at the same time, you catch this person way too many times in the act. You catch this person way too many times in his lies and stuff, and he cannot hide from you. And that's what, to be honest with you, this person doesn't know how to communicate very properly. And what you want from his is a commitment. What you want from him is like marriage. And what he wants from you is, well, I just came for a good time. And I want more time to rethink if I really want something more serious with you. So what he thinks about you is that, you're pretty, or, you're attractive to him. But he's not sure if he can really take this relationship to the next level right now, like you want it to. And I feel like a lot of fights happen, to be honest, because of this. Like, I want something more serious, and then you're giving me this. Like, I'm showing you more feelings. I'm giving you something tangible, and you're not. What are these messages? Aw. Let's bring balance and confidence in our renewed connection. Now, this is the thing. This person wants to renew this connection, but he wants to balance. Maybe you've been insecure. Maybe, both of you guys haven't been understanding towards each other. And this person's message to you is let's bring balance and confidence in a renewed connection. Because I can tell you right now, this person is pretty imbalanced. This person is in anxiety right now. I am stressed, burned, and burdened. Betrayal went both ways. Yeah, both of you guys had lack of understanding. I'm very money focused at the moment. Yeah, this person is very focused on his money. I think that there's a lack of trust. I trust you in reverse. Um, he may like suspect you of stalking him a lot. And I feel like both of you guys had lack of understanding with each other. And what he wants is that if we are going to make this connection work, then I need a lot more time than what I'm given. I need my space. And, you know, the reason I came to this life is because I saw this girl who's dating. Well, I don't, I think that he's worried where he is. I think that even if he's dating another girl, he's still worried about it with you. He's not sure where that will go. And I just feel as if you know way too much about him than what he initially would like to tell you, and this person gets stressed. You guys have had your own misunderstandings, which made this connection very like toxic. All right, so Brittany, Brittany, Brittany. I think he did came for love too, but I think that he needed some more like more of like his space, and you could have overwhelmed him. So you're welcome, Melody. How did Brendan feel about me blocking him? How did Brendan feel about me blocking him? Okay, let's see how Brendan feel about. Did you get both payments? Let me see. No, I just got one payment. It's okay, Brittany, don't worry. Um, I'm getting a vision that this person kind of saw his phone and he's like, okay. I feel like he expected that. Don't worry, Brittany. Yeah, I feel like it was kind of expected that you'd block him because of all the issues that happened between you guys. And he was like, I was just not a commitment worthy guy. Like, this guy could be like, I was just not a commitment worthy guy. And, like, I don't know if that's how he talks. That's what I'm hearing. Like, he has his head in his voice. He talks kind of like slowish. And I was like, he's like, that's not unexpected at all because he never even gave you a stable connection. he never even gave you a stable connection, and he wasn't even looking for it. So when he looked down at his phone and saw that you blocked him, he was like, okay, well, that's kind of like what was expected. He knew that you'd block him eventually because I feel like when you blocked him, you guys were already kind of like not talking too much. You were just doing your own thing at work, and this guy was like, she's busy. She has her own life. She works. She probably doesn't give a shit anyway. I'm not even worth it. He knows deep down he's not worth it, especially because of the fight or the fallout that you guys had, and you guys were like really not communicating that well. He was like, okay. And I feel like when he saw this, he was at work or, doing something related to his work. And he saw his phone and he's like, okay, well, I'm just going to go back to my work. That was going to happen. Move along the situation now. And this guy talks really slow. And he has this like ugly, like, well, I don't want to say ugly, but, he has that voice that's very like deep and like he stretches words out. Like he stretches his words out. And when he saw you blocked him, she's like, okay, well, she moved on, and it's time to move forward. Move forward. She moved on, and she's on to better things. That's how he felt. He was honestly expecting that. Has he tried to contact you after that? No, because he was like, she doesn't want to reach out to me again. I done fucked up. Yeah, for some reason I heard his voice and I'm like, I was gonna talk like that because my throat was making that sound. I'm like, ew, that sounds ugly. I need to control myself. I'm not trying to, channel him into me. I'm just channel him into my mind. Hey, Jada J, just donated. Um, thanks, Jada J. My second question. Okay, Brittany. How does people view me romantically and career-wise? Okay, Jada J. Thanks for the payment. But is it good with you that you come tomorrow when I'm live? Because after Brittany, like I'm gonna log off. So if you wanna come tomorrow, because it's been already like about 4 hours that I'm live, and okay, how does people view me romantically and career-wise? So we're gonna do two sections, Brittany, career-wise on top, and then love-wise here. Is email okay? Okay, I'll email you. All right, so at work, you know what, Jada J? I'll take you now. Don't worry about it. I'll stay. Okay. So at work, people view you as somebody who's very like idealistic. And I don't know if you talk about, with your colleagues, you're like very friendly with your colleagues. Hey, Cosmic Dust, you like talk to your colleagues and like share some sort of your heart pain with them. Like listen to other people as well. I don't know if they. Yes, I'm sure, Jada J. I'll do your reading. Your reading is like the last. So, at work, people listen to your ideas. I feel like your ideas are good. You're very creative, and you really like make sure, like you really pinpoint at the little um, details that this is what we have to look through. This is what's really important. This is missing this part. This is this needs improvement like that, and you help people. You help people through your some sort of like empathic type of thing. You listen to other people, you talk with them, and people really like that. You come across as somebody very loving at work, somebody who's very receptive, somebody who's em- empathetic. Like people share their heartbreaks with you, and you listen, and you're like, okay, that happened to me too. Like we get along, high five. You have that very, uh, what's it called? What's that word I'm looking for? Bubbly personality. You have a very bubbly personality at work, and people feel eased up to talk to you. And it's a mental health facility, right? That you said, and I feel like it's getting along because some of these people are also these people that come in and they're genuinely hurt, and they see you and they're like, she's really understanding. You come across as somebody really understanding, somebody very pure, somebody who's very like who listens. It doesn't matter who it is. It could be, somebody could talk to you about the most stupidest thing ever. And you're like, okay, I'm not judgmental. It's a mental health facility at all. Right. And that's why they view you as somebody who's very supportive. And that's how, I think at work you're perfect. People view you as they should be viewing you according to, how where you work because you really don't care. You really don't care if somebody has to say the most stupidest thing ever. You're just like, I'm non judgmental and I'm hearing you. I can understand where you're coming from. And they like talking to you. People really do communicate with you at work about their heartbreaks, about their disappointments in life. And you listen and you make them feel understood. I don't know if you ever dealt with some sort of children as well that needed some help. But if you did, those kids are extremely appreciative of you. Like you make changes. Great. Zishan, I'm good. Thank you. Definitely delayed. Oh, Astro Cartier. I am closed. Okay, let's see. I'm getting the word cold. I feel like the relationships that you've been in, they somehow viewed you cold. Yeah, I got the word cold. Let's see what is it trying to say. Cold or bold? Cold. COLD. First of all, Zishan and Rupali, my list is closed. That's one. Second, they're all paid. Not one of them is free. Three of swords. Queen of swords. All right, so how do they view you in love? Well, all right, sorry about that. Okay, so I'm talking. How do they view you in love? Well, the relate people that well, this is bad. All right, I'm gonna explain this. I'm gonna explain this. Now, in love, people do view you as somebody who's very like, I don't know, when you talk with people, you're having new connections with, I feel like you're kind of straightforward and you have a habit of blocking them first or like removing them first from your life before they have the chance to do so. And that causes a conflict. Like, this is why they could be viewing you as somebody cold. They view you as somebody who has more options and somebody who has like a heartbreaker personality. Uh, uh, yeah, and they view you as somebody who has high standards. Um, somebody who has like a high standard. And if they were to offer you something, they would think that you are not going to take it. It's like you think that before somebody else has a chance to cut you out, you'll cut them out. Bye bye. Come game is very strong. Laughing my butt off, huh? Because initially, when you first like see a person, when you first get with a person, it is like, wow, she is radiant. She's beautiful. She's active, she's talkative, she's a life, like she's full of life. But then when they get into a relationship with you, then it becomes like, I don't know what she wants. Like, what is it she wants? Like, they just lost the God. Yeah. It's like you cut people out before they even can. You don't give them the chance. You're like, I'm Queen of Swords. I don't give a shit. You're very work focused too. They view you as somebody who's very work focused, who works very diligently, and who has like a very good work ethic. And somebody that has them basically stuck in insecurity. You make these people very insecure, whoever you've been with. And you definitely have that heartbreaker energy. And I feel like it has a lot to do with, your own personal experience. You're like, I'm not getting heartbroken again. I'm going to cut you out before you cut me out. And that's exactly how they view you. They view you as somebody that is ready to cut them out and somebody who doesn't take bullshit. Because initially, I do think that they see that you're very radiant, you're very active, you work very diligently, you're very hardworking, um, you're just very warm and you're extremely sexy, full of fire, like goddess energy. But then once the relationship is there and then something goes off, you're not going to put up with that. Well, girl, let the wheel turn because the right person is going to come anyways, right? And you let it spin. You let this whole universe take it over. Divine shit. Divine shit. Let's just get one card more. Second chakra, Archangel Gabriel, very sexual. Like I said, these people romantically view you as somebody who's very sexual, somebody who's very, uh, like gorgeous, like radiant, but also somebody who's very kept to herself, somebody who will cut you out at any moment, somebody who's very independent as well. Like these people view you, she doesn't need a man to feel whole. Like she's whole already. She's in her nine of pentacles. She has her own money. She's not dependent on us. And yeah, like I said, you'll be ready to cut out anybody. And also somebody who speaks very clearly about the things she wants. So Jada J. Is forensic science or working with children? Beautiful reading. Thank you. Oh, yes. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous reading for being gorgeous. Very well, my lady. Your Highness. Good night, Brittany. Take care and enjoy your work. Hopefully, these questions are okay. Forensic science or working with children a good suit for me? What messages does my grandmother have for me? Her name is Renetta. Aw, that's heartwarming. Okay, so let's have a look. Let me get some water first. Laughing my butt off, y'all, too. Great, Brittany. Have fun, Britney Spears at work. Listening to people's BS. Not even trying to be mean, but all right. So Jada J. I don't know if your grandma called you a doll because when I was drinking my water and I was going over your question, I heard that you're my doll. laughing my butt off. Whew, so let's see. Okay, what messages? I think I'm going to do the grandma messages first, then I'm going to do the forensic signs because that one is already coming, okay? So right off my head, I did get that your grandma was like, "You're my doll." So I am getting that she probably have told you that before or used to say that to you. Let's see. Messages from her grandma. Focus on your studies, babe. I'm here for you. You're my doll. I'm gonna keep getting my doll. Oh, I just adored my grandmother. Was she kind of like? Did she have like thick hair? She used to put them in like a bun or something, and she used to wear like black colored pants a lot. She had like big thighs. Like she was like a strong built woman. Dark hair too, and she was like she was not skinny. She was not skinny. Dark thick hair. That she used to put them in like a bun, and she used to be like, she used to put her like face really like strong when they used to take pics of her. She used to wear like maroon colored lipstick or red colored lipstick. See messages. Her message to you is that I am looking at you working very hard at the things that you're pulling through. I know you've been having some sort of backaches, and you're working very diligently. You're working very hard, and trust me, it's all gonna work out for you. Let's see more messages. Word cups. The Fool. Okay, her messages to you is that if you've been rejecting some sort of offers, please take up on the offer that's being offered to you. Please don't, please don't be depressed. I got your back. You'll always have somebody's back. And if you ever feel very depressed, please talk to your mother because I could see that you've been crying. You've been hating your life at the moment. You don't know where to go, but don't worry because life is all about uncertain choices. Life is definitely about uncertain choices. You're worried about not finding the right work. You're worried about not being in the right place, but you just have to follow your heart, babe. I can still kind of imagine you holding that little doll without clothes. I don't know if you had like a doll that was naked or you undressed it and you were like playing with it when you were little, and she adored the hell out of you. She views you still as that. And she's also saying that whenever you feel very depressed, just know that I am looking over you, being all a young, adventurous, loving woman. I don't want you to be depressed. And I think she gave you a nickname after that. She started calling you a doll, like you're my baby doll or something. Because she's saying that you're very uncertain and she's telling you to please not be. She's like, I love you beyond my grave. I love you beyond my grave. I passed over, yes. I'm on the other side peaceful. I'm not in trouble, but I'm with you in spirit. I'm with you in spirit. I know you've been crying. I know you've been in bed. You're sometimes even unable to get out of the bed. But you're gonna get the help. You're gonna be able to get out of this. I don't want you to cry. If I were with you, I would wipe your face clean off of tears. And I have done that when you were a baby. It's not hard for me. I wish you could see me. I wish you could feel me. Because every time you do cry, I want to wipe your face with my hands. I adore you. I know your life hasn't been kind to you. I know that your mother had said something to you that was not very nice and it still kind of provokes you. But you have to fight the challenges. You have to fight the challenges. You cannot be weakened. You cannot be weakened. These what you're afraid because you're afraid of moving forward. You're afraid of what's to come because you're uncertain. But I could see that you cry and that you're very emotional right now. But you have to know you have your support. You look away from your mother, you look away from your aunties, but I want you to go to them whenever you need some help because they will guide you. You are gonna find the job that you've been looking for. Please don't please don't waste yourself in depression. Please don't waste yourself in depression, my doll. I would kiss your forehead right now if I could. She wants you to, she wants you to spend more time with your family for some reason. She used to kiss my well, she's saying she wants to kiss it right now. She wants to kiss your forehead. Don't be, because she's trying to tell you that she wants you to spend more time with your family that you pulled away from. They're going to help you because you're not looking eye to eye, and especially to your mother. You're just trying not to share your pain with them, and that's something that's going to make you even more depressed. You need the help, Jada. That you need the help. You cannot not we cannot always be lonely. She's also saying, I respect you. I respect your choices. She's saying, well, babes, you can't, because even your grandma's message is to talk to your family, talk to your mother, especially. Please enjoy your time with them. Now let's try to see your other questions. Because your grandma, her message to you is that she would kiss your forehead right now. You're still her baby doll, and she's got your back. There's going to be a new job offer. There's the things are gonna look good for you. It's just you have to come out of this toxicity of your own because you're feeding into your depression. I know you're depressed, and you need to come out of it. Something needs to change to bring about another change that's going to benefit you. So let's see, it's forensic science or working with children would suit for me. Okay. I know it's very hard to stop, Jada. Okay, I know it's easier said than done. I know it, trust me. But try to eat right. Try to just when you're feeling all this, just get up, have some water, and give yourself affirmations that you're stronger, that you're good enough. Read affirmations. Um, talk to a friend or family. Don't let yourself go into waste. Even your grandma just said, "Don't let yourself go into waste." And waste is negative emotions. They are very negative emotions ruin a person. So let's see, is forensic science good for her or working with children? We're going to do one section of forensic science and then the other section of working with children. Okay, I think forensic sciences will be very interesting to you, mentally very like dabbling. You're gonna enjoy kind of researching the whole like why somebody died and how this happened, what was the reason, the whole like research. And you'll like it. You'll feel powerful. But as far as money goes in there, money is gonna be not very great. It's gonna be a long time since you start, you know, it's going to take a long time in forensic science to really make you a lot of money. So you're going to be investing a lot of time in forensic sciences, and you may not get as much money as you want. But it's going to be something very interesting for you. You're gonna like the research process. It's gonna be very mentally stimulating to you. You're gonna be really like interesting, like, okay, what's new? Like, we're gonna do research now. We're gonna do research why ABCD died. Why am I saying ABCD? But XYZ. Like, how did it die? What was the report? What was the reason? That all is going to be extremely interesting to you because that's something that interests you. That's your interest. That's a scorpionic trait, right? Scorpio energy. And it's going to be mentally very dabbling. Now, working with kids is something that you wish for deep down, something that will bring you satisfaction. It is going to be something that will test your patience for sure, because you're kind of quick to. Shay, hi, did you pay me? Did you book a reading with me? Jada J. Okay, working with kids is something that, you like to be quick. You like to be active, which is good. You're going to be running around with kids. You're going to like it, but then it's going to require more games for you. Like, those little silly children games that you'd have to pull off and, really show these kids that you're trustworthy and stuff. Shay, you never paid me. You never got a reading with me. So the answer is no. And I do think that working with children will bring you more satisfaction, though, and you can expect like a decent amount of money. I do think that money-wise, these both careers will. I mean, money-wise, both of them are not like extremely lucrative. It's $12 for a question. And Jada J, I do think that what's going to bring you more honor, like, people will really view you as somebody very like respectful, somebody they can look up to. These kids will look up to because I feel like you have that personality that just fits with kids. And I think working with children will bring you peace. Like, it will warm your heart. It will make you feel very good because some people just don't have that personality to work with kids. I know I can't work with kids because I just don't have. But if you have to work with kids, I think you'll be really good at it. And I do think that your soft spot, yeah. See, as far as money goes, I do think that, well, I don't think we'll find a partner. You will probably have a partner that will give you a very stable life. They naturally just like me. So like I'm saying, you just have the personality to match with kids. And I do think that meanwhile you're pursuing this career, you are going to be with a partner that's going to give you just that stability, the Ten of Pentacles. Could be somebody air sign that will do this. And I do think that you will have, once you pursue these careers, even though they both are not extremely lucrative, they're going to be stable. But I do feel, honestly, in my perspective, I do think that working with children will bring you more stability than the forensic. Oh, I just want a sweet family life. You will have it. The sun card. I know something happened in the past with you that was really sweet, but moving forward, something sweet will happen. It'll happen, Jada, because the wheel is moving and you're manifesting this. Ooh, manifesting. Now, every good card wants to just jump out, okay? It's going to happen, Jada. It's going to happen. You will get pregnant again. You will have a child again. And it'll be with somebody who's air sign. And it doesn't have to be air sign, but just somebody I'm getting that's on a good post. That's on a good post. And this guy and you will have like a really stable family together. Income will be stable. And I feel like this guy will make more money than you do. And it's gonna be a good life. And I do think that it's meanwhile you're pursuing these careers. And I do think that you should pursue working with kids rather than forensic. Because to be honest with you, even though it's mentally stimulating and everything, I don't think you're gonna find your purpose in this. You're not gonna find your purpose in this. Thank you, Miss Scorpion. You're welcome, Jay. But I do think that you should proceed with working with kids if you want to be a nursery teacher. I don't know what kind of teacher you want to be, or what kind of children's worker you want to be, but I think you should pursue it. Let's just get like a work already. It's time to release negativity. So please release. And full moon in Scorpio. That goes for you. Time to release. Please release the mental blockages that are coming in your way that is making you feel defeated. There's no point in feeling defeated, my love. You got this. You got it. You want to be a daycare teacher? Go ahead. Light is green. Hold your vision. Like I said, the light is green, love. It's a go. What's stopping you? Because you are perfectly able to manifest this vision. And you will. And this is going to be a new start for you. This is going to be really mentally stimulating. This is going to bring you peace. This is going to bring you the joy. And this is going to give you the sense of stability that you've been seeking. And I'm also feeling that once you do get your work in, that's when you are going to manifest this love, this husband. Hi, Stephanie. Ryan. So that was for Jada J, and now it's the end of our readings. Good night, Jada J. Thanks for stopping by. And the other 3 people, good night. And now I am done with the reading.